Ah, always fun having a little bit of tunes before a stream. Well then, how goes it, radical viewers? Grim Gaddy here for Grim Gaddy's Godly Gaming. Right back into it, some more Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. Right back into it with Curse of Motherfucking Strahd. Yeah. The same asshole that in a one-shot, I, as Kratos, had thrown a fucking Radiant Hell tank at. Because Goliath with 29 strength equals I can throw tanks, apparently. Thank you, Crocious, still to that day, for that wonderful Wish one-shot where we got to be just utterly badass. Sadly, quick little announcement for those that watch these things. Obviously, this week is the 4th of July, on a Wednesday. So, almost did the thing again where I said it wrong. Avarice of the Halfcast. Avarice of the Halfcast. I will get that right eventually. Avarice of the Halfcast, sadly, will not be happening this week. Obviously for reasons, because it's 4th of July, and players and DM alike all have family. I personally don't give a fuck. I don't exactly have much family on my end, sadly. Anyway, off that sourpuss note, instead, for the YouTube channel, I got nothing for Twitch at the moment, sadly. My bad. But for the YouTube channel, we do have the continuation of the Dragon Age playthrough. Just because that seems to actually be getting a couple more views, and honestly, I am sadly enjoying it far more than I thought I should. Like, way more. Like, this is right back of Orcs and Men status I'm liking this. That's what I get for playing a mage for the first time. Go figure. Let me think, what else? I had more to say. No, I had more to say. I cannot remember what more I had to say. I am so sorry. I am so ill-prepared for this. It's not like I have a script in front of me or anything. This is all ad-lib. This is all improv. This is all, well, find me in the alley and fuck me in the ass. I have no idea what to say to you people who I love and who support I cherish. Even if it's just little things, so much as just watching a couple minutes to dropping a like, a comment, and all that good stuff. And I think our first Curse of Strahd video finally petered out at a solid 59 views. That's respectable numbers, damn. Once again, big shout out to all you people that watched that and enjoyed it. But anyway, I am rambling. We have people in the chat to talk to. Let's go talk to people in chat so I don't have to keep looking, acting like a jackass for the sake of being a jackass. Let's be a little goblin jackass.
Hello.
Hello.
Who dances with the devil in the pale moonlight? Don't worry, it's just that goblin with the wicked sharp knife.
Is that going to be your catch line now?
Probably.
Hey, Bryce, I have a question relating to Roll20.
Yep.
Is there any way to get these giant freaking profile pictures out of the way of the game map?
Yes, if you go to the gear sign at the far right, the tab, and go down near the bottom, I believe it is.
Oh, okay. Top?
Yeah, I put it down as names only since we don't use voice in here, and I don't need to see who's talking from it.
Right. Thankfully, we all sound just different enough to be able to be called out as what we are.
Hopefully.
Well, Styx does.
I try to, at least.
I mean, it's kind of hard to not identify this particular frame of voice as the little goblin who is a jackass.
That is completely fair.
The joys of being able to do some voices. Not a lot, but some. I suppose it could always be worse, Sonny. I could always be that meshuggah old man wizard with the staff and the pointy hat and such. Who are you? Get off my lawn!
What Strahd really is like during the whole campaign. Get out of my plane!
Nah, I'm pretty sure that he's going to be forever known as the douchebag that wrote the letter.
Let's see how long your character lives with that.
Probably not long if we actually meet Strahd in person anytime soon.
Yeah, will Styx be able to refrain from immediately shit talking himself to death? Like,
honestly, probably not.
You'll be the first to get bodied just because you pissed Strahd off more than anyone else.
That's kind of Styx's stick, actually.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
When encountering the big bad guy, immediately shit talk it.
I mean, it probably won't fuck you up any worse,
right?
Than it already would have.
I mean, it definitely can't. In one of my other games, way back in the day, when I had 5 sessions a week, we actually did have a player whose goal, I swear to God, was to constantly shit talk the big bad evil thing that definitely can kill us. Anything from the giant spider that could talk to the, I think it was an Oathbreaker Paladin, who was confident enough to stand there in our way by himself out of a group of freaking like 4 level 5s.
Yeah, that's normally a bad sign.
Oh yeah, he's gone through, before the game ended, he went through 3 character sheets in as short as 4 or 5 sessions, and the only reason he doesn't have another character sheet at the end of it was because he was reincarnated as a awakened badger.
That just sounds really appropriate.
I thought it was hilarious.
Should have named himself Honey Badger because he clearly gave no shits.
He really didn't. And yet he could not figure out why he's the one that kept dying. It's like, oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because you shit-talked the giant spider that ate your guts. Maybe you shit-talked the paladin and took your head off.
Is all that actually, like, what happened?
Yeah, that's actually literally what happened.
Not even joking.
Oh god, our second session. No, what did he do? He shit-talked the goddamn fire giant that we had just finished talking down from killing us all.
And he was just like, by the way, you're fat. And then, like, the guy was like, that's it, you're dead.
Yeah, it literally went that way. It was almost a TPK.
Just, well, I hope that last jab was worth it for you. We have 3 dead friends now, and one's paralyzed forever.
Yeah, I think that's actually legit the numbers, too. Let me think. My assassin died, the cleric he was playing died, who else died? Someone else died.
Well, at least he died, you know?
Oh, yeah,
That's justice.
He was the first to die. He just got stepped on.
Giant fist just immediately crush. Oh, foot. Alright. Even more appropriate.
He was a fucking fire giant. He wasn't going to waste much time with us.
I guess you could say he put his foot in his mouth.
I got made into jam by a really, really big greatsword.
Yeah, I imagine if it was a greatsword being carried by a fucking molten giant.
Yup, it was huge.
Probably on fire, too.
Yep, it definitely was.
Roll20 had an update, holy shit. Maybe.
Yeah, yes, it did. The character sheets have been changed quite a bit, actually. Well, not on our end, from what we see, but starting up. Actually, if y'all want... Oh, wow, they even changed that, too. Yeah, if y'all go to...
Yeah, there's a character mancer now.
Yeah.
I don't see any difference, actually.
If your character's already made, you won't see one, but now, whenever you go to make a new character, it'll walk you through the whole process of making a character.
Oh, that's nice.
Kind of. They're still tweaking the shit out of it. It's kind of buggy still. They also finally have the player's handbook frickin' on sale on the Compendium, thank God.
Oh, they do.
I was like, you know what? I really shouldn't drop money on this because I own the physical copy and the PDF, but I'm going to drop money on this because why not? My long foreseen plans of eventually being a DM myself, I'm going to at least need this.
Right.
And Xanathars, whenever the fuck they got that available.
Sorry, I'm going through testing a few things.
That's right.
It's just a test character. Fuck off. I don't need the character mancer for that. And I'm going to rejoin as a player. I suppose I could just open up your Twitch channel to see from the player's perspective.
Yeah. I mean, if you want a good idea of what I'm staring at right now, it's not a lot. I
was hoping...
Yeah, I see us all crammed into a stairwell and a bit of a room. That's all I see.
Oh, you're on Twitter too.
Yes, I am.
Oh shit! I hit Grimm's on Twitch, not Grim Gaddy. Where the fuck is your Twitch? Why isn't it? It gives me your Roll20 before your Twitch.
That's funny.
When I type in Grim Gaddy Twitch.
I say, do you just want the link?
Yes, please.
Right.
I don't know why it's not giving me it.
Here. Yes, // /123 twitch.tv /Grim_Gaddy. There we go.
Thank you. 'Cause I was hoping to give you guys some sort of like illumination so that things are grayed out but not complete blackness from now on, so that you have an idea of what the layout is once you've passed through it.
Oh, the Fog of War settings. Okay.
Yeah, because I put on global illumination, but that helped me and not you guys apparently.
Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of settings that tweak that stuff. Everything from line of sight, dark vision, and all sorts of stuff. My ranger has a nightmare with it.
Yeah, I just want... Appeared on draw. Yeah, I need that. Oh,
I'm so sad. My little rogue puss is not going to be with us. Oh no. Oh, we have Cardinal back, so I'm kind of curious how that gets thrown in here.
I've been given an idea. It'll be fitting for what you'd expect.
Okay, now it's completely dark for you.
Must say that gives me a lot of I'm blind. My perfect 20/20 vision.
It should be back now.
There we go.
Yeah. Damn, I don't understand.
Because I know there's a way you can do it too.
It's not that important. I'm mostly bullshitting until Abraham can find his headphones, apparently.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Apparently.
How the hell do you lose? I mean,
Well, I keep them on a hanger right next to the computer, so I don't know.
damn.
Wow, yeah, this fog of war is real trippy.
Yeah, sorry.
That's
you
alright.
you should be able to see within 60 feet, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember there used to be a button type that I could press to see from a character's point of view as the DM. I'm pretty sure it was like Control Z or something like that, but now it's not working.
I love those updates, especially when they start changing up key bindings. But something's updating.
What? Oh,
Whoa.
no,
Whoa, what am I staring at?
I'm not sure. It's not showing up on your Twitch yet. If I had to guess, it's probably because I just hit Shift Z on something, so you were forced to see. Yeah. No, ignore that.
I don't want to ignore that. It looks fierce.
It should.
What?
It's supposed to be very fierce.
Wouldn't happen to be the thing in the next room.
It's
about
Cardinal?
to be walked into.
We were following something like singing. I don't think that thing is singing. I hope it's
Right.
not.
Yeah, you were following chanting. Actually, let me re-grab the book just to make sure.
Well, are you telling me that didn't look at all like a choir boy?
I mean, if you look at it in the right angle, maybe, but I don't think so.
I mean, you don't know what priests are into these days. How do you know? Maybe they're into lizard people.
Hey, I
There's a
resent
way
that.
to be topical.
It's lizard folk.
At least our folk can sing too.
Can they?
Pretty sure
I
they
would
can.
imagine. I would imagine it sounds pretty awful, but
They hiss instead of whistle.
I mean, yeah.
I picture it like sounded like a Komodo dragon.
is that what Draconic sounds like? Just repeated hissing?
Yeah, basically.
Is it actually?
Yeah, that's where you get the elongated, how about your friends? That accent. That is the Draconic accents.
I thought that was John T.
Yeah, they. I'm pretty sure they speak Draconic.
John T? I'm curious now. I'm going to look that up.
I think they do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
And I screwed up my computer chair, so now I can no longer lean back, and that is a pain.
I screwed up being my token.
Well, whose fault is that?
What do you mean? How'd you screw up your token?
It's like pitch black on my screen for no reason.
Let me double check. You have
I'm still
typed.
watching the big thing.
Yeah, I might zoom out a little bit, maybe. The whole.
I'm zoomed out all the way.
Oh shit!
It might take a while to update. Mine did that too at first.
Found it.
There you go, yeah.
I see myself.
Yeah, it took a little while for my icon to load in.
Yeah, sorry, I updated everybody's tokens a bit, including giving Puss his round token. So, that might have been why, sorry.
Oh yeah, I still need to choose a card.
Yes, we will get to that at some point.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that wasn't something I needed to do like prior to this.
No, there'll be some time. Alright, since we do have everyone here that should be playing tonight, granted that Hamish will not be joining us, probably.
Oh, they do speak Draconic. I'll be damned.
Yeah, see, I told you.
And
I think everything that had like scales speak Draconic.
That is speciesist, Ray. I hope you know that.
Yeah, what? Just because I'm fucking got scales means I got to speak Draconic? I mean, like I can, but you can't just assume that.
it does seem to be a
You
trend, though, with
can.
everything with scales. That's the weird thing.
Yuan T
Yeah.
can speak Draconic. I think sorcerers that had scales can speak Draconic as well.
Yeah, it's true, but you don't gotta point it out.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like the cop arrested me just because, you know, I was driving on that fucking particular sidewalk. He was arresting everyone driving on that sidewalk, for fuck's sake. That's profiling, and profiling is wrong.
Whatever.
Fair.
Okay. So, yeah, let's pick up where we last were. So, the majority of the party, we're currently descending downstairs towards an open chamber, where from they were repeatedly hearing the chanting of a small group of individuals. They were chanting, "He is the ancient, he is the land," repeatedly ad nauseum. And you guys had just entered into a small space about here-ish that had 13 items carved into the wall side. I had just read out a few of them when you guys had stepped into the room to give us a nice little ending there. So if the main party would like to move themselves as they wish into the next room, they can.
Fuck.
Ooh.
You guys are seeing two entranceways. One that curves around here, and one here that is a portcullis. It's blocked by a rusty iron portcullis, rather, down at the end of it, though you can see through the portcullis into what seems to be a waterlogged room with a rising plateau in the middle of it.
Could I make an investigation to see if there's a way to open said portcullis?
Yes. And as you're doing that, I will jump to our missing member of the party.
Puss.
And Cardinal, not Puss, Cardinal.
Oh.
Cardinal. Yeah, no. 2 missing party members. 1 actually here, though. Cardinal, you were following, or being pushed, rather, by an encroaching mist that ever moved closer to you, pushing you further into what you believe to be a town layout. You eventually found your way in front of a 3-story mansion. With its gates, with its portcullis already open, the front door already open and left ajar. You saw several tracks leading inside of it, most noticeably one from a goblinoid figure, which you instantly recognize as being a companion. Following inside, you had stopped at the first floor, wherefrom you had heard the sound of footsteps coming from below, along with a low chanting of a couple of voices. Following the noise, you had entered into the den room, located the source of it towards the back right corner that seemed to have actually be a trap door that leads to a floor below. You broke through there and descended down into what you believe to be the basement. You can see now here that you have a hallway stretching out in front of you and behind you, if you can see your character token on the map. Yes?
Okay, yeah.
And you can easily see very fresh footsteps going this way, and this also seems to be the source of where the chanting's coming from.
Then I believe I'll head that way.
Okay. And I will jump you down the stairwell that you just entered to here. If you scroll, or if you go down the map a little bit, you should see your token.
There it is.
There you go. Yeah. And you can hear the voices have gotten even clearer now, to the point where you can make them out. And you can hear the footsteps of what you hope to be your companions just down the stairs. They seem to be either milling about or talking to each other in hushed whispers about what to do next.
Am I still allowed to move, or is that?
Yeah, go ahead. And everybody should be about free to move now. You guys, the main group, can hear footsteps coming down. And you can see Puss turn to look with the dagger at the ready before dropping it and saying, "Oh, hey, Cardinal."
What?
Cardinal.
What?
Puss takes a step back so everybody can get a good look if they want, but yeah.
Oh, there you are. What the fuck happened to you?
He's alive.
I took a nap.
Also, the rest of us, for fuck's sake. Granted, we woke up in coffins.
I had a full stomach.
Oh, food coma. I know how that goes. Yeah. Okay, moving on.
I had push to talk on the whole time. How are you guys doing?
Hello. Oh, wow. That's sorry about that, man.
Things are going to be rough in this next room. You can't light everything on fire this time.
Yeah, most of this shit is stone. Oh, that looks ominous as all fuck.
Before I move on, you mentioned all the objects that are in this antechamber of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
Are any of them, are they affixed? Are they able to be removed? Or...
They seem to be just stored into carvings in the wall, so you could take any of them that you wished away from the wall.
Could you run through the list again? Sorry about that.
Yes, no worries. A small, mummified yellow hand with sharp claws that you can recognize to be a goblin's hand on a loop of rope. A knife carved from human bone. Give me 1 second, sorry. Pause.
I don't want that knife. I mean, how appropriate is it to shank a human with the bone of a human?
Sorry about that. Minor midlife or real life getting in the way. Alright, so a knife carved from human bone. A dagger set with a rat skull into the pommel. A 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a purplish eye from a species you do not instantly recognize. an aspergillum carved from bone, a folded cloak made from the stitched ghoul skin, a desiccated frog lashed to a stick, a bag full of bat guano, a hag's severed finger, a 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy, its arms crossed over its chest, an iron pendant adorned with the devil's face, the shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling, and finally, a small wooden coffer containing a dire wolf's withered tongue. And Styx, the rooms you're seeing into that little area seem to be, you would guess, a prison, really. You're familiar with prisons, and there's shackles adorned to each wall that you're passing by.
Oh, well, they were really kinky here.
So before I decide, can I inspect the ghoul's cloak first? Can I do like any kind of check to see if there's any magic about it, or?
If you wish, I would also mention that Styx along the back wall, far across from where you were, you can barely make out the form of a humanoid shape clad in a black robe still hanging from the wall at the far end of the hallway.
Oh, that's
But
disgusting.
if you'd like to make a check on the ghoul skin cloak you said,
Yes.
you certainly can. Give me either a nature, arcana, or something else if you'd like to argue so.
Alright. And starting off strong.
Of course. With a 9 nature, you're not getting anything magical from this. This seems to be more just horrific in nature.
Well, for now I'll ignore the cloak, and I'll just head towards the hag's finger and stow that away. It might be one of our new contractor's sisters.
Why are you
All right.
playing with dead things?
Just being thorough. Do be sure to tell us if there was anything valuable down the hall you went, Six.
Well, I don't know. There's a guy chained to a wall. I haven't really gotten to his pockets yet.
A man chained to a wall.
Yeah, yes, that is exactly what I said. A man chained to a wall. I think it's a man. Honestly, I can't tell you people with the cloaks, and I can't tell humans apart. I know they got the things on the chest, boobs. That's about as far as that goes.
Yeah, yes, but did you check? I don't know. Was he alive?
I did not plan on getting that close yet.
Abraham, you had investigated the portcullis a minute ago, and from your findings, there's most likely a gate to open it, but it's not on this side. However, with a strong enough force, you could probably lift it by hand.
Hey, Cardinal.
Our instant reaction, Cardinal.
Cardinal, can you come here for a sec, if you do not mind?
What do you require?
Could you pull open that portcullis for me?
Yes.
Maybe we should talk this first.
I'm about to say,
You're not-
did you check what was in the frickin' room behind said rusted portcullis before deciding to have Lizard Boy rip it off?
It looked like just any regular room.
Why do I not believe you?
When it
I
comes
mean,
to any regular room.
You don't sound that convinced that
There
it's
is-
a
There is nothing regular about being
there's-
down here.
There's really not, but I mean,
You all can see that it's
There's
a
probably some
waterlogged
gold.
room.
there has to be some valuable in there.
The ground itself slopes downwards at an angle, just slightly, to a waterlogged room behind a rusty iron portcullis that you can see has a platform rising out of the water about, if I could get my pointer back, about here-ish. If you can barely make it out.
I am completely
So-
fine not going into the waterlogged room.
So prison or water? What do you think?
Well, I personally vote prison because it doesn't have water.
But it's a prison.
And you have to
What?
keep in mind Six did report individual in there.
If you guys would like to split slightly, that is acceptable. All I ask is that there's at least pairings, so that I'm not leaving one person to twiddle their fingers while I'm dealing with the rest of the party. I'm trying to avoid that because I feel a bit rude doing that.
I was
Especially
alright
when
with
Death
it.
House.
Well, we could probably check the person first and find a way back.
If we go into the water room, is there a way that we can came back here, or it's just a one way?
The portcullis, from what you can determine, would most likely drop once raised, unless held. However, there's most likely a gate or some sort of way that opens it. It's probably just on the other side. So if you find that on the other side and manage to hold it, you could probably open it easily that way.
How
What do you
about
guys
we
think?
go through the prison first? Check if there's a way into there without having to pick up that door.
I agree.
Very well.
Person. Where is the guy?
All right.
He's over here at the end of the hall.
Far back, right here.
Is he
Alright, so
alive?
sticks- No. It's actually a skeleton now that you've gotten closer to see. A skeleton clad in a black tattered robe. The robe itself seems to be, you would guess it to be a cult uniform rather than just traditional wear. And just glancing him over, he doesn't seem to have anything in particular on him, except your eye catches something shiny hanging from one of the bones on his fingers. And taking a closer look, it seems to be a golden ring.
Fake.
Right? You grab the ring.
Are you going to check that for any curses or arcane like?
I'm not gonna put it on. How dumb is that? Nah, it's just a golden ring. I'm putting it in my pocket. What's the worst that can happen? I suddenly go on an adventure with freaking halflings and wizards?
No, the worst that can happen is that you go on an adventure, get completely annihilated by hags, and all of a sudden wake up in coffins.
Hold up, Sticks. I got that reference, and I love you for it.
You're welcome. I was like, well,
It was pretty good.
see, now that already happened today. We don't have to worry about happening twice in a day, do we? What the chance of it happening again is? Let's not. Let's not.
The roof start to rumble.
Well, I'll say, let's not actually question that and look a little closer at all the other rooms here. Who knows? Maybe there's another skeleton with shinies on him.
Is there anything in the other cages or rooms or whatever?
Could I have everyone make me a perception roll, please?
Yes.
Whoop-a-ba-bam. Terrible rolls.
There it is.
There we go. There's the 20. Ready? Gets advantage?
15.
Okay.
Oh no, it's under 15.
Ah, okay.
Well, it's interesting. It grays it out now.
That's always done that if you have it set to advantage.
I didn't notice that before. You seem to be natural. Like, yours just does 10 and 11.
Well, I have mine set to just automatically roll that way.
Ah, got you. Alright. Alright, so... Let's see.
Streamline.
So, Cardinal, you're the first to notice this, and perhaps it's the most, applicable, considering, that you're leaning against the wall, looking at the rest of your comrades while they're looking around for a secret area. You yourself are looking around for any sort of things to eat, probably, or just in general, keeping an eye open. When you feel the wall behind you give a little from your pressure, indicating that it's probably extremely thin, much thinner than a stone wall has any right to be.
What'd you find, short round?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll to smash the wall down.
Okay.
Roll to smash wall.
Oh, damn.
With an 8, I'll have you put your fist through it, but I'll give you, let's see, a D4 of damage.
Damn.
Just 2 damage, but you can claw the doorway open, indicating or bringing you into, or showing you a open path into the room adjacent to you.
Do you recall what I said a long time ago about just smashing doors open?
No.
What, it worked well for us last time. I think.
You're not wrong.
Not really.
I mean, it didn't work out for
Hey, Puss.
us, but it worked out for the rest of us. What'd you find?
Puss waves while holding his crossbow at the ready. Or his bow? Does he use crossbow or bow? Shit.
I've always seen him throw daggers out, I think about it.
Or with his daggers at the ready. Sorry.
Abraham's going to quickly light his rapier.
Oh yeah, by the way, can I go ahead and use that hit dice to heal, Bri?
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, joy. Really big room with fucking water. My favorite. Oh, it's not. I hate water.
Ooh.
God,
That's
oof.
Well,
It's plus your
somehow.
Constitution modifier if you have anything to that.
Well,
though.
that actually helps a lot.
Yeah, so you guys have found an entranceway into the room over here besides the portcullis. And now stepping into it, you can definitely get a greater picture of what it is.
Hey, I think I found a lever to that gate over there. Also, there's...
You can also definitely tell that the voices, the chanting, is most certainly coming from this room, but it's echoing amongst the walls that it's hard to pinpoint where exactly in this room it's coming from.
I don't think I like this very much.
You're not the only one.
You don't say. What's that like? I mean, there's voices and there's no owner. What else could go
Can we
wrong?
tell how deep the water is?
The water itself is about 2 feet deep, so not very deep. However, I would note that as you all take your steps into the room, the chanting itself falls silent.
Ooh.
Well, shit.
Can I take the tip of my warhammer and just like poke the surface of the water a little bit?
Yes, you can do so.
While he
you
does that, I shape water.
poke at it and get a little ripple effect, but nothing else happens. And the shape water, you can pick up a bit of water if you'd like.
What's in the middle of the room? Right here. What can we see?
A platform raised about 5 feet higher than the water itself. There is there are chains dangling from the ceiling, and you can see that there is a few knives and other instruments placed upon the platform's table itself, and most likely an altar.
An altar. Is there any sign of, I don't know, unholy sacrifice?
No, not clearly. I mean, besides the implements presented on the altar and the chains that dropped from above it.
And the chanting and the death cultist.
By the way, just suddenly remembering there was a pair of goblin hands. Don't do whatever happens. Don't let them take my hands. I need them to steal things.
Duly noted.
I kind of like.
How
my
about we
hands.
make sure they don't take your head first?
Well, if I don't have a head, I don't have to worry about my hands now, do I?
Can I see what's here from where I am? Looks like bones, but I don't know.
I really hope it's not.
It seems to be a... sorry, my throat's giving out slightly. It seems to be a mound of most likely bones, yes.
Great.
I don't like this.
Maybe we should look at the altar, possibly.
Fantastic.
Uh,
You spoke
I want
up.
to shove
You
my head in
mentioned.
the water to see if there are any fish.
Hey, you know what, Ryan? That's a
Pull out
fantastic
fishing
idea.
rod and everything. No.
Since you're the
Uh,
one to speak up, why don't you go over to the altar and touch it?
Oh, Cardinal, I think there's something to eat in the altar. Can you see it from here?
Well, everyone's
Abraham is going to say, well, Sticks,
What?
if you want me to look at it, I will.
I kind of just roll my eyes, and being a water genasi, I'm kind of at home in water, so I'd much rather just jump down.
Okay.
Abraham follows the water Kanasi, slipping in and starting to walk to the altar.
I stay
Okay.
where I am because I can't swim.
Cardinal, to answer your question, there doesn't seem to be any fish in the water. However, you do
Damn.
see a few forms around it. Most likely vermin running between the waterways and up onto the other platform away from people.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, rats. Those are good.
Just because Styx seems so against being in water, can I,
Splash him.
well, I was going to ask if I could use Frostbite to make a little, just like a little floating mound of ice or something like that, just right there.
Why not?
I
shake
doubt it.
water?
It's just a accumulation of frost on my target. But
No, I would say no, probably.
I don't know, after seeing you all jump in and actually being like waist high, Sticks would know he can keep his head above water at least, so he'd be alright now.
do you want to ride on my shoulders like I rode on your head?
Yeah, it's not even waist high for them. It'd probably be waist high for you.
Well,
Abraham,
I'll say I don't know about you, but when you were doing that, I'm not gonna lie, I seriously considered eating you, so that's probably not a good idea.
I didn't take you for the type to eat things raw.
I'm a goblin.
Fair enough.
Abraham starts to walk up the stairs.
Yeah, not much is going to happen if we don't, so yeah.
Can I go inspect the pile of bones further?
I'm backing the fuck up back into the
If
cells.
you'd like. However, as Abraham and Ray step onto the dais, the top of the dais, you can hear the chanting slowly begin to rise again. However,
dear.
this time, dark apparitions appear, 13 of them, on the ledges overlooking the room.
Oh god.
Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black and seems to draw light into it. Where you would expect to see faces, they're void, and they begin to say, "One must die, one must die, one must die."
So, do we notice this, or just the people on the dais notice it?
Everybody can notice it.
Okay.
I vote not it for dying. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I will pass.
Yeah, I think I'll pass too.
The cat would make the most sense.
he kind of almost died once already. Why not?
Puss is already going towards the door where Styx is to leave.
The rogues have the most sense of the party.
Can I do a little shape water and see if I can splash them on the figures above, or are they like way up?
You can do so, yes.
Put out the fire.
Alright.
Yes, put out the magical black fire that instead of giving light draws it in.
I'm sure water could definitely do that.
I'm just curious to see if they're illusions or if they're actually there.
Okay.
You can do so, and the water just slides through them.
Ah.
They don't seem to have any solid mass.
Oh, fantastic. Well, that's great. Fantastic. I love everything about... What the fuck is on the altar so we can leave now, please?
Alright.
What do we
Continue to grow
see?
louder. On the altar itself, there's a few implements. A knife, a short dagger, some needles, and the chains that hang above it, but no living things.
Yeah, fuck that.
No remains of anything.
So we need to kill something, but not us. I'm confused.
I think they mean one of us must die.
You're a monk, can't you just do a quivering palm or something and set one of our hearts, just stop our hearts and then bring us back or something like that? Is that medical technology even available at this day and age?
I'm not even sure that's medical. I think that's just metagaming.
Yeah, Ryan opens up his player's handbook and says, "So what level are you again?"
Right?
You should be able to do this, right?
I skipped that class. Sorry, I didn't learn how to do that.
They skipped over that lesson.
You're a terrible monk.
Oh shit.
Fair.
So, none of us are gonna die, of course. I mean, unless we could have a vote, but I don't agree with it.
Why is that even an option? Why are we even considering this?
No.
Might
said-
I suggest that we just bring the dead body that's hanging and just lay it down on the dais?
Someone read Styx's mind, because that's literally what he's going to go grab.
You can do so, Styx.
I was thinking of that. Maybe putting something dead in the study. But why not? Come on, buddy. Get into the water.
So
Eh,
with the skeleton Styx.
fuck. I don't want to get into... Oh, fuck it. It's wet. I don't like it. Gross. Water. Hygiene. No. I lay the fucking skeleton on the altar.
As Styx runs by, Abraham pulls out a little bar of soap and drops it on him.
So after that spectacle, the skeleton is laid onto the altar's table. You pause for a moment, but the chanting continues forward. One must die. One must die. One must die.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Someone find me a rat. I'll go stab it on the altar.
It sounds like these that I reverted. That I'm glad I reverted, I mean.
Alright, I'm gonna go investigate that pile of bones now.
Okay.
Right.
Let's see. Is there anything unusual about this, or do I need a roll perception check?
Roll me perception, please.
Gotcha. Son of a bitch.
It's not bad.
12.
Yep, these are bones.
With a 12, it smells as though they've been there for a while, and you can see that moss has grown over the majority of them.
I'm so confused.
Well, good thing there's no hag here. Should we get going?
Yeah, fuck this. More leaving.
Maybe with those items
Abraham,
we found.
Abraham throws the middle finger at one of the apparitions as he walks out.
Oh fuck!
Yep.
All right, pause. Nobody else move.
Love that.
Why?
Of course, it's Abraham's shit that gets us killed.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't me. I think this is supposed to happen. I hope it's supposed to happen.
Why'd you
It
flip
depends
off
on
the
choices.
cultists?
As
I
long as
was-
the players don't elect to actually murder one of the party.
I was thinking when using the items, maybe create like a body with. It was like a body parts, but whatever. Let's see what
So,
happens.
as both Ray and Abraham step off the dais, the chanting slows down, dropping entirely before the voices shriek out with a single name. Fuck, who posted? Yep. With a single name ringing out for them. Lorgoth the Decayer, we awaken thee.
Uh-oh.
And I'll show this to you guys.
What the
That
fuck?
just sounds. Whoa!
Oh,
As-
no!
A form begins to rise.
Oh,
Can I just add something? I
Oh,
moved
Bye,
away
Ryan. We
with.
love you.
I moved away. I can I just add that?
No, not now.
oh,
Ryan.
no.
buddy.
Ryan, we're gonna miss you.
Oh my god, no.
And I would enjoy a turn order, please.
Fuck.
Enjoy
roll,
turn
Ryan.
order.
Ryan, do not roll low.
It depends on the shambling mound, though. As shambling mounds go, let me.
It's a
I'm just
fucking
gonna-
shambling mound.
Oh God, Ryan, you were a goner.
We don't know that yet. We don't know. Oh, yeah, no, all right. Roll 17, you're fucked.
I rolled a 4.
I rolled 6.
I got a rock.
No, you got a shambling mound and you're about to be fucking eaten by it.
Hold on. I misdid the initiative, so I'm going to re-roll it quick. So we might get lower.
Yes, you
There you
misdid the initiative.
But he's still ahead of Ryan.
He's ahead of all of us, I think.
Yes, yeah, it's ahead of all of us.
Oh, wait, Puss.
Oh.
Did Puss roll?
Puss did not roll, because I'm currently running Puss, and it's difficult for me to run a player at
Right.
the same time as everything
I
else.
gotta
Give Puss the
make sure I
17.
do initiative.
Whoa.
Damn, dude.
Alright, Puss up front.
I like that too.
Yep. That was
Covering-
real nice.
Covering all the bases.
Just in case you were afraid that one of us was going to be quick to the draw.
Alright, so Puss is actually the first up. And let's have him run. 30, 35, 45, 50, 55, 60, 60 feet.
Puss is gone.
Oh,
Puss storms past everybody in his attempt to get out.
I'm having a flashback right now. I've seen it
And
before.
the first thing that gets to go besides Puss is the Shambling Mound, Lord Roth the Decayer, whose first action is to step up and take a swing at our lovable druid.
Lovable's a strong word.
14. Does a 14 hit you?
I prefer work companion.
I believe a 14 does hit you, in fact.
Yeah, 14 does.
For 9 bludgeoning. It's a
Okay.
weak attack, but it does send you hurtling back towards... here, let me move you slightly. Hurtling back towards the wall. And we'd move on to you. What would you like to do? I would note that at this point, you can feel the house above all of you beginning to shake.
I don't doubt that. I would like to get the fuck out. I am going to dash and just like scramble over this and just get off of here.
Okay. You can do so.
Dashing. So I'm long gone.
You meet up with Puss.
Hi, Ryan.
We'll see you all later. Bye.
Ray, you're up. What would you like to do?
Monk shit. Like, run.
Okay. We are retreating, I guess.
Yeah.
This
Dragging
Passing
my
through.
character is so annoying.
5, 10, I think 40.
And you,
Okay.
and you have a dash action, too, if you just want to double that. I recommend doubling.
I suppose I double that.
You know, a large part of me feels that thing can't make it through these cramped hallways.
Let's hope so.
I'm about to say, we're about to find out.
I mean, it is a large creature, so that is a fair suggestion.
My biggest concern is the fact that the house above us feels like it's going to break, and the fact that we're still surrounded by mist, I think.
There is that to
Yeah,
worry
I don't know
about.
what we're going to do, but we'll see.
Who are
Okay.
you calling a we'll see?
Hey, it's not my turn. For my action, I would like to dash. For my bonus action, I would like to dash. And get full 90 out of here.
90 will do it.
Bye, guys. That's
Alright,
a
how
ta-
far was that? Was that 90 or was that 80?
That was 80. I am up the stairs and
So
gone.
I'll move you a bit further.
Okay, cool. All right.
If you'd like.
That's my full 90.
Alright. And then following you is Abraham. Abraham, what would you like to do?
Question: how easy would it be to open that portcullis?
Less easier than it would be to go through an already open doorway.
Okay.
How eloquently stated.
And then dash.
You gonna... There you go.
That's it.
Alright, following you is Cardinal. Everybody's putting the pedal to the metal, really.
Cowards.
Damn
Large part
right.
of me is wondering.
I'll just dash as well then.
Starts running.
Takes another look at the monster. Decides to run. Actually, I think I can go this far.
Alright, and then, let's see, let's have on Puss's turn, since I believe he's going right after Cardinal.
Yep. Oh shit, I just realized I'm not sure I remember the way out of here.
30. Get some here. And then
Hi, Puss.
he nods to you, but continues to leave you behind.
Bye, Puss.
He seems to value his own life above yours. Surprisingly so.
I'd do the same in his shoes.
Let's see, as a Shambling Mound, I have a speed of everything.
What?
I don't like that.
I feel like that portcullis is going to come down. by down, I mean out of the wall.
Wait, that's strange. Why is he giving me my feet in that way? That doesn't seem right.
Freaking Resident Evil 2, freaking tyrant breaking through walls and shit.
Yes, actually, Ryan, Abraham, and Cardinal, and Ray, you all can hear the metal bars of that was the portcullis beginning to bend.
Ooh.
And we will continue with our runaway with Ryan.
My name is Captain Runaway.
Thank you for the reference. I'm just glad somebody got it. Ryan,
Well,
what would you like to do?
Fleeing is the option.
It's honestly the only option.
Like
There's
if
the option of fighting.
Hell no. I'm dashing the. I want to try something, but I don't know if it'll even work.
well, what is it you want to try to do?
Druidcraft is a bonus action, anyways. I make the sound of a falling tree back the other way to make it to think we're somewhere else.
You could try, but that would use your action.
Really? That would use my action? Druidcraft is a bonus, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bonus action then. Sorry.
Either way, I'm just gonna dash with my action.
My mistake. Alright. So are you doing that and running, or just running?
Yeah, I'll do that and run.
Okay. So the sound of a falling tree echoes from the prison behind you all, as Ryan continues his way towards the stairs, I believe.
Bet your ass I do.
So 35, and I'll move you up to the stairs above, and you can continue moving.
You can't find me. Oh, there we are.
Just
Alright.
slightly.
Hey, what's up? Give me a minute.
Oh, you know, fleeing from imminent death, the usual thing.
Just in our line of work, it seems.
Ryan, in this hallway right in front of Puss, you can make out the shattered remains of what used to be a trapdoor that seems to lead up.
Trapdoor that leads up.
Yes, a trapdoor in the ceiling, rather.
That's definitely worth keeping in mind. You already used my bonus action, so I can't really do anything with that right now.
Ray, what would you like to do?
I'm about to do a 120-foot sprint, but I believe I'll leave it at 80. 10, 20, 25, and I need to move.
25, and I'll move you up to the second set of stairs, and you can continue moving if you like. The hallway itself is starting to get packed as you guys are pushing past each other.
Hi, Ray.
30. Hey,
As he,
35, 40, and I would like to dash, so another 40.
as he runs forward, can I just point at the trapdoor and does jumping cost movement? Or no, it would be an action to high jump, wouldn't it?
It's typically yes, depending on the height to it. You guys could probably reach up, or jump up and reach the ledge on an action, yeah.
Yeah, I just point that out to him as he runs by.
Where you
As
see a
well,
trapdoor trapdoor in the ceiling that has been busted open and seems to lead up.
If an action will be to go up, right?
Yes, an action to get up.
What if my jumping high is doubled?
If your jumping height
Oh.
is doubled, I would give it to you as part of your movement, probably.
Step of the wind, brother, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll use my step of the wind so I can jump higher, and that will be my last key point for now. So I will keep moving and go up.
Alright, so you go up the stairs, and I will place you here for now, but you are in the den room of the first floor, where you can see the stuffed wolves and the
what?
cabinets. The stuffed wolves in the cabinets,
Oh.
the hunter's room that you were in the first time you entered the house, or when you entered the house, rather.
Okay, I'm gonna stay there by the trapdoor, helping my friends go up.
Oh, very generous of you. Following Ray is Styx, somebody who might need help up.
Fuck that, I got a grappling hook, fuckers.
Okay.
True.
So you move into Ryan Square and attempt to grapple up.
Oh, yes.
Can I assist him?
I'm about to say, you want me to just do a dex check to throw it up, or?
Yeah, just roll me a dex check. Ray, I might have you assist. Okay. So Styx, you throw it up there and you feel like it latches around something solid and you can probably pull yourself up. Ray, you see a grappling hook launch up into the air and it launches a bit beyond one of the stuffed wolves, but you adjust it slightly so it's hooked on one of the wolves itself and it's solid.
Woohoo!
I thought it was going to hook onto Ray for a second.
That
Yeah.
would have been funny.
Nat 1 and it would have.
Pretty sure that was my action just to do that, so I don't think I got anything else this turn. I can't climb without an athletics check, can I?
Athletics, it would be the action for next turn, yes.
Okay, well, I got that started at least, so there's that. Damn it. I made a promise to one of my viewers the other session that I was going to go for that doll too, shit. Oh well.
So right here, Abraham is going to use his item in action to pull out a oil lamp,
Ooh.
Okay.
drop it, so the oil spills out. Take a big huff of his cigar, and drop it into the oil and start running.
Okay, so you're going to block the path from Cardinal getting through.
Oh,
Much
Cardinal's
appreciated.
still there?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Ooh.
hold my action and wait for Cardinal, and then drop it.
Okay. But you have used your movement action already.
Yeah, I know that. So,
Alright, then we would jump to Cardinal. Cardinal, you are free to use your everything if you'd like.
Yeah. I'll be dashing.
Okay, that's fair.
Yep.
Right, so you get up and around there, and I'll move you up to the floor above.
as Cardinal goes by, one more puff, drops it.
Okay. Alright, Cardinal, do you have any more movement, or are you stuck there?
I have 3 more movement, actually.
Fair enough. Alright, so Abraham, you use your use action to drop the cigar onto the burning pile of oil. Puss jumps. Let's have him roll in athletics just to get up. 15, okay. With the 15, Puss can get up into the first floor room as well. Following Puss is the Shambling Mound. Oh, that's strange. That's why it's doing that. It's not, oh, I'm sorry. I just realized that it's not actually hooked to the grid for whatever reason. And that's why the movement was messing up earlier. Strange. Okay. It's completely out of character. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
Abraham, you see horror as this massive form squeezes its way out of the hallway behind you, continuing to move forward towards where you have dropped where a fire is quickly starting at your feet. It doesn't seem to give the fire any mind as it continues to move towards you, stepping over the fire itself.
I can take a hit.
It actually does not have enough action economy left to give you a hit, but it does move next to you.
That's really
Great.
imposing.
It's actually very close, sadly. Rhyme, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna follow suit and try to join the rest of the group up the trap door. But before that, can I roll anything to see if I know anything about Shambling Mounds? I mean, it is a nature entity.
I'll give that to you as your bonus action, sure, since this is during a moment of during a stressful moment. So give me athletics to get up the stair or up the grappling hook, and then roll me a nature as your bonus.
Athletics, you say?
Yes, preferably.
Would you
love to
accept
be-
acrobatics?
I would prefer athletics, but you can be assisted by Ray or Puss, who are already up on the first floor.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
take
assisting
the
everyone that
assistance
gets up.
advantage.
Yeah, I'm assisting everyone.
Okay, so you have advantage on your athletics. 13.
Ooh.
13 is enough to get up. You have a bit of an issue, but Ray certainly helps you by grabbing one of your arms and pulling you up the rest of the way.
I got toothpicks for arms or something.
Man, you're slippery. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's basically it. You keep slipping down the grappling hook.
I just raise an eyebrow at him as if to say, well, what did you expect?
Ray, are you
Fucking gross.
continuing to stay by the grappling hook to help people up?
Do I notice anything around me? Anyone? Or anything dangerous?
You do notice that. Let me double check. I'll move me to the first floor so I can double check your exact area. That a fire has started in the fire pit adjacent to you, with black billowing smoke beginning to pour out of it, clawing at your nose and throat.
That's not okay. I'll stay one more round here, helping people get up.
Alright.
And would I have that nature roll or no?
Yes, sorry. Did you roll it?
11.
11, you're not familiar with shambling mounds beyond the fact that you can get the name and that it is a being obviously comprised of nature itself, but you're not sure if its make or its weaknesses or its strengths.
Alright.
Okay.
Following Ray is Styx. Styx, what would you like to do?
I would like to clamber my little ass up that fucking rope.
Alright, give me an athletics, please.
It's not good. It's not good. Not good at all. Even with people helping me, it's not good.
Styx, you're having a lot of trouble getting up this rope. It might be due to the fear, it might be just due to your small of stature, but you're really not getting up this rope.
I imagine it's all these things, and I am half tempted just to say fuck it and try running through the entire building anyway. But I'll take... well, actually, no, I do have... Fuck.
That's an option if you want, but you'd be leaving the rest of your party behind.
And I have no idea how to fucking get out of here. Yeah, screw it. I'll try another turn. If all else fails, I'll just start making a mad dash on another turn.
Grab the rope.
Alright. Cardinal, what would you like to do?
Can I pick Sticks up and just, like, toss him upstairs?
Roll me an athletics to do so, but this would prevent you yourself climbing up this round.
He's small and I feel sorry for him.
I have
What
that
a team
effect.
player.
I didn't know you could feel sorry.
That's actually like a lizard folk like thing. Lizard folk feel sorry for everyone else because they're like, wow, you don't have scales and claws. How the fuck are you, like, alive?
You're telling me you can't breathe water? What the hell? How do you live?
Just making sure I don't have any... Alright, athletics, alright.
If you just click on your character sheets, athletics on your character sheet, it just should roll an athletics roll for you.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yes.
learn something new.
16.
Wow.
With, I'll give you the 18 because Ray said he'd like to assist anybody trying to get up. So, Cardinal, you pick up Styx by the scruff of his neck, launch him up into the air towards the trapdoor, and Ray, you're not really expecting a goblin in the face, but you're ready to help friends in need. So you barely catch him as you're toppling back a bit.
Wow. That wasn't expected. Terrifying. Flying Goblin. Okay.
I'll move Styx to our little secure area right now, and then I'll move everybody else up as needed, or move to the next map as needed. Cardinal, I will give you, well, I'll go over that in a bit. Abraham, what would you like to do?
Could I get the hell out of there?
You could
With the
very
dash?
well try. You could try, but you certainly will be taking attack of opportunity.
I am fine with that.
Right, one attack of opportunity.
Miss.
Oh. Really?
AC 16.
Nice.
Fair enough. Just barely as the vines slither away from you.
Okay, 20 plus 10 plus another 30, and I'll be back. Dinner's done.
Okay. So I'll move Abraham up, and we know where he's going next round. Puss is beginning to move towards the door now that the majority of people are getting up into the room. Ray, Ryan, and Styx, since you're up in the room, you notice Puss immediately back out of the way as the doorway, as rather than walking through the open doorway, it seems like scythe blades themselves begin to swing back and forth around the doorway, preventing or exit.
The scythe blades.
Scythe blades, yes.
Ah, we're Indiana Jonesing this, huh?
I have an
Yes.
idea. It requires
Go
everyone
on.
to be up here, and we need the grappling hook.
Oh, and I'd also add that I would like to begin having everybody in that room make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
In the safe room we just climbed up into?
Yes,
The
the
smoke.
quote-unquote safe room.
Oh, boy.
I think he
I'm
mentioned
good.
something about smoke and black flames.
Yes. Styx, Ryan, you both are okay.
Oh, I'm not.
Ray, you are not okay. And, right, Puss is in that room. Shoot, I don't want to... Alright, con save.
He's good.
He's good.
Fine.
He's breathing in the smoke like it's air.
Alright, Ray, you took
Puffs.
2 damage.
Oh,
As
that
the
wasn't that
smoke
bad.
begins to choke you, begins to prevent air from getting to you. Following that is the Shambling Mound, who's going to continue forcing his way up the stairs. At this point, I'm going to jump ahead to Cardinal giving me an athletics roll to get up the grappling hook, since the majority of you are already upstairs.
Still, I'm helping.
11.
With
Oof.
11, he most likely threw out his arm, throwing sticks up there, but he's able to claw his way up, especially with Ray's help. And Abraham has gone to grab dinner, so I will roll his athletics real quick.
Let's say he's typing right now.
Is he?
Yeah, he's typing the roll 20.
I didn't notice that.
Oh, he's asking if that included the 30 extra feet from the dash.
No, but it'll get him to the trapdoor, which he'll need to wait in action to use athletics anyways. 4. Oh, God. Wait, he needs advantage.
Advantage.
Oh, God.
Well,
Oh.
he's not getting up there yet.
No,
Okay.
he's not.
It's because you're rolling his dice. Why are you rolling someone else's dice, man?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
he's
you
here.
are? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not, it's not my turn yet. I'm just asking if the dash got me there.
Yes, your dash got you there, but I'm jumping ahead to Cardinal and you to get athletics rolls to get up to the first floor, just so that I can get everybody on the same map.
I'm gonna laugh.
My
You roll
mistake.
2
I thought
nat
you
ones.
had gone to get dinner. So give me your athletics roll then.
Me and Cardo are both terrible.
No, Cardinal clawed his way up. You are the one that's not having trouble.
So how much movement do I have right now?
You have your full 30 because you just used your action to try to get up the grappling hook.
If I remember those stairs there, I could possibly slip up them.
You could try to run to the stairwell that got you down here if you'd like, or you can wait here, and or you can on your next turn roll again, and I'll just jump to your next turn.
Well, the Shambling Mound's right there.
Yeah, sorry, that would be at the end of your turn. The Shambling Mound would have reached the stairwell and gone up the stairs after you. So you have a split second. Decide whether you want to use your action to dash away or your action to try to grapple a hook.
Gonna
You
try
know,
to
for
grapple
something
the
that
hook.
has shambling in the name, this thing's pretty damn fast.
Gonna try to climb up again.
Okay.
Come on, buddy.
Well, the Shambling Mound is dashing just as much as you guys are.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
With a 12, you're able to get up. Okay. Thank you.
I
Now I
think-
can jump to one map.
And then Abraham's gonna say, "That thing doesn't care if you put fire in front of it."
Speaking of fire, we have a problem right now.
Yeah, the building's kind of on fucking fire. Grab that grappling hook. I have an idea.
Actually, I think I have one as well.
Is this
Not for getting out, but just
Alright, so I'm putting everybody on the map, bottom left corner.
Okay,
And
so is this...
now I actually gotta go to dinner because my grandmother's back.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so is this free movement or...
No. I'm continuing the turn order just because you guys are still under a bit of pressure.
Okay.
So I'll start with top of the order, going from Push to the Shambling Mound to Rhine. So Rhine, what do you want to do? You've seen scythe blades begin to swing back and forth amongst the doorway. There's a bit of timing to it, so you think if you were lucky and timed it well enough, you could probably make it through without getting damage. However, poisonous smoke is beginning to fill the area around you due to the fire pit right here, next to Cardinal.
We are on the 3rd floor, right?
You are on the 1st floor.
First.
Wait,
Yes.
We got any windows or?
Looking around where the window should be has been bricked over.
wait a minute. No,
Well,
hold up. Because from... Isn't this the 3rd floor I'm looking at right now?
Yeah.
You guys are looking at your other token. Sorry, the
Oh.
bottom left is where you should be looking.
Oh, okay.
I just doubled up tokens for the map at the time.
Okay.
First floor.
Yes.
Huh.
Where the windows should be are bricks that have covered entirely that space. The fire pit itself is billowing out black, noxious smoke, and scythe blades have begun to occupy the doorway. Below you, you can hear the thunderous roar of the Shambling Mound as it begins to try to fill the space of the trapdoor.
Oh, fuck.
And you mentioned that here there's a
Scythe
like
blades.
it's just trapped. It's a trap door.
No, sorry, Abraham's currently standing on the trapdoor.
No, I mean like when I say trapped door, I mean
The
like,
scythe blades.
Yeah, the scythe blade, yes. Sticks, you yourself can also notice that a lot of the walls look a lot older and a lot more brittle than they were last time.
Oh,
As though the whole house has undergone aging immediately.
okay, now it actually looks like how I expected it to. Fantastic.
Lovely.
Well, Ryan, it's your turn.
Yeah, before I move forward, I'm gonna try to druid craft a couple of vines to like slow down the blades for a fraction of a second, long enough to maybe give me advantage if I try to run through.
What are you using to do that, sorry?
Bureaucraft.
Druid crafting a couple of vines. It's not gonna stop the blades, but I'm hoping that it'll like slow it a little bit at least.
If you want to go that way, I'd have you roll me a you use wisdom, don't you?
Yes.
Yes. Just roll me a wisdom saving throw then, since you're doing something related to your magic.
Wisdom saving.
Come on. Oh, no.
Oh.
A crit 1. You're pretty sure you just oiled the blades to go a bit faster.
Thanks, Ryan.
Oh.
Oh no.
You said oil.
Just a little bit, yeah. The blades seem to be a bit greased, as though they're going a bit faster than they had been a second ago.
Why do you do things?
You know, I wonder that myself.
At least you haven't lit any of us on fire yet. Well, here's an idea. Run. Continue with the run.
Right.
And as you say fire, the blades themselves spark alive with a glowing flame due to the grease. They are now flaming scythe blades covering the doorway.
You can see Ryan just hands on his face, just being like,
Why is everything you do light shit on fire?
I'm gonna use my last spell slot, entangle the blades.
There you
Okay,
go. Should have done that the
works.
first time.
That works.
It's my last spell slot. I didn't want to use it.
We need to live.
All right, I entangle the blades and run forward with my movement.
You can do so.
All right.
Not only are they faster, but now they're on fire. Congratulations.
And I start running towards the entrance.
Wait. You get you get past the door into the next room, and you can see that every doorway is now occupied by scythe blades, much like the last one.
See, this is why I didn't want to use my last spell slot.
Including the doors that lead out.
Are any of them on fire?
No, just the ones you accidentals with magic.
The one you
It's not-
Where
accidentally...
to go?
Pedal
Where to
away.
Bahamut? I'm
Okay.
just. How about the stairs?
The stairs seem very brittle, but most likely you can get up them. They haven't changed that much besides aged.
Speaking of age, the 4 tin soldiers on the second floor. I haven't forgotten about those.
Correct. I would also mention that you can see smoke beginning to billow out of the fireplace here, too.
I'm just gonna stand there looking around like, what the hell is going on?
Yes, it seems as though the house itself has turned against you all. Ray, jumping to you. This doorway is now cleared for you to go through if you'd like.
Okay, I would like to go through it. And if I want to give something to my party member, is that an action or a bonus action?
That you can do one use item action during any movement, so if you'd like to just pass them an item, you can do that as part of your movement. So free, basically, for one.
Okay, I want to pass Ryan healing potion I have.
Okay,
I see
you can
that
pass them a
is
healing potion.
pretty wrapped up. I say, take this and follow me. And I would like to go through the other side thing on the door.
Roll me a dexterity acrobatics check to pass through.
Acrobatics. Nice. Normal roll, acrobatics. Ha!
God damn.
Oh, shit, crit. Alright, so crit, you get through that door, and you have locked down the timing for the blades. Luckily, it seems like all the other blades follow the same timing. So you can confer advantage to the rest of your party members as you're guiding them through, as long as you stay within eyesight and earshot of them.
I'm okay with this.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna aid my buddies. Like, come on, you got this.
Pep talk.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, jump! 1, 2, 3, jump!
Basically
Alright,
that.
Sticks.
Getting the fuck out. Acrobatics! Hayata!
23, you can get through.
Wait, is this door up here also got scythe blades in it?
Yes.
Can I
Yes,
see-
it does.
But when I see beyond that, it's open, right? Like, it's outside.
Yes.
Okay, I am okay with trying to risk this on my own now. Can I?
What, try again?
Yeah, to get through the next door.
Do you have enough movement?
That's a good question. Hold on, let me get back to where I started. I think it was here. 5, 10, 15, well, if it dashes a bonus action, I could.
Dash is an action.
Unless you're a
Or,
rogue.
sorry, you have dash as a bonus action. You do, yes.
Okay.
So yeah, if you'd like to try to push your way through the final area, you can give me another acrobatics.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Nope.
16?
16 is enough.
Sweet.
You can push your way out into freedom,
Hooray.
leaving behind your party members to die.
Nah, I'm gonna... I'm gonna try to assist on this end, too. I'm not gonna leave him behind. Actually,
Alright.
I already used all my stuff with granted, so... I have an idea for next turn, though. Okay, yeah.
Alright, Cardinal, what would you like to do? I'm going to guess the same as everyone else.
Well, before I do that, I have just one question. You mentioned these walls look brittle. Like, how brittle? Like, really rotted?
Oh.
As you're taking a look around, these walls here and here and here, there you go, look exceptionally brittle, as though you could probably try to ram through them if you'd like. The walls behind you and towards the outer side of the house have been not aged at all, apparently. Not only are the windows bricked up, but the walls look in perfection.
I get an advantage on the sides, but bursting through the wall seems more in character.
You've
Yeah,
seen the
fuck it.
first floor, so you know that
I'm good.
that this leads into the main hallway here.
Yeah, I'm going for it.
All right. Give me an athletics.
Let's see.
15.
15. With a 15, you can pour through it, leaving an entranceway behind you. And I don't believe I can simply delete that line by itself.
I'll just move it around to here.
Yeah, so we'll just have to accept that there is something there. And I'll draw something to indicate that. There. However, as you do so, rats begin to pour out of the wall, forming a swarm.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Son of a gun.
And I will roll their initiative. See where they end up here.
9.
9, and we were on Cardinal, so that goes to descending.
Did not mean to do that, my bad.
No worries. So from Cardinal goes the Puss, who makes it through the first one without trouble, and rolls acrobatics to get through the other two. So acrobatics, 16 gets him through the first one, and 22 gets him through the second one.
and he's out.
Yeah, he runs past the swarm of rats, but stays nearby and draws his bow to start helping Cardinal. And here's where we have the Shambling Mound.
Oh, right, that thing.
Actually, I think Abraham was supposed to go after Cardinal because he held his turn. So I'll move him into this room. Because he's still eating, I believe. Right. We have the Shambling Mound, gentlemen.
Hooray!
It's always great when you have that, right?
You're telling me.
Alright. So Ryan, you see this quite easily as the Shambling Mound's vines hook into the floor below, or above it, but below you, and begins to hoist itself out through the trapdoor. It doesn't seem to be an easily escaped foe.
You're telling me. So, I want to note this, oh dear, for future reference, well, basically, I'd like it if everyone questioned everything I say from now on, because I just looked it up. Druidcraft is an action, not a bonus action, so I've been screwing that up this whole time.
That
okay.
happens.
Yeah. Just check everything I say, because I have no idea what I'm talking about, apparently.
I don't play
people
druids.
make mistakes, man. Don't worry.
Alright, if I were to use my action to drink the healing potion that I was just given, would I be able to still run through the blades? Or...
As long as you have the movement for it, yes.
Okay, I definitely would be able to. Okay, so I am going to drink my potion. That is
2d4 plus...
plus my constitution, so 2. Yeah. Alright. So I'm going to do the 2d4.
Oh, nice.
I'll take it. That's exactly how much I lost.
Nice.
Wait, no. No, that's just one under what I lost, so I'm 1 hit point down. Alright, and now I am going to try to dash past the blades that are more likely than not going to slice me in half.
Okay, acrobatics.
Double the acrobatics with advantage.
Nice.
19 makes you through the first one. And the second one. 12.
Well, let me I
Wait.
forgot to do the thing.
Yeah, okay, 19. There you go. Okay, so another 19 gets you through the second ones, and you're able to get outside. Following that, the swarm of rats get to move.
Oh, yay.
Oh, that's a thing. I thought they were just like gonna remain in that room with the shambling mound.
No, they actually get to attack probably Cardinal, since he's the one that burst through.
Burst through, so there's a hole right there.
Yeah, I drew a little red line here. It's covered by the swarm right now, but there is a hole through the wall.
where the shambling mound.
There's
Could
a hole in
attempt
the
to
wall
squeeze
with a
through,
shambling
yes.
mound.
Yes. So it's going to attempt to bite into Cardinal as a few of them lay on his shoulders. And we have an 18 to hit. Which I believe does hit his 16, yes. Cardinal, you take 9 piercing damage as dozens of rats begin to bite into your scales.
Ouch.
Yes, definitely ouch.
Those rats have some sharp teeth.
Yep. Ray, what would you like to do? Abraham's the only one to, last one to come through, but you can see Cardinal being attacked by not only a swarm of rats, but you can also hear the shambling mound beginning to stalk its way towards the wall.
Oh, this is bad.
It is indeed.
Okay. Can I move here and try past the door?
Yes, if you give me acrobatics, I'll lower the check, but you still have advantage.
Acrobatics. Okay.
22 gets you through the
that
door.
works. Okay, now that I'm here, I'm going to attack the rats. Try to help my friend.
Okay, you're
My
gonna
spear.
punch through the scythe blades.
Poke it.
Okay,
I time it.
stab through the scythe blade. Okay. Since you critted the first one, I'll let you do this. So you have a 16 to hit, which does hit for 4 damage.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah,
Anyway.
you managed to stab about 4 rats.
Mm,
Hey, look at that. You made shish kebab for me later. That's fantastic. Thank you
Yeah,
for thinking of my
basically.
stomach.
You have them on a skewer now.
okay, in order to give my friends advantage, I need to see them. So I'm going to stay here so I can see my friends. And I'm going to wait, see what happens.
Death.
Alright, Styx, you have already made your way through. What would you like to do?
Ooh. There is a horde of rats right there, but the swinging scythe blades preventing me from stabbing.
You can attempt, but if you miss the rat's AC, you will be caught by the scythe blades.
You do have a bow, don't you?
I do have a bow. We're gonna
That
go
is
ahead.
also an option.
We are going to do that. I'm gonna. Yeah. Screw it. Bonus action, disengage. Oh, you're right under me. Okay. And fuck. Okay, I guess try to thread the needle with a bow. Screw it.
Yep.
All right. Isn't that funny? Who did I hit?
Okay. So let's do.
I like how that crit is there, just mocking me now.
Critical fail and a critical success.
Best of both worlds. That's what Styx is.
So with that, you launch your arrow forwards, but the timing was off, and it's just shattered by the scythe blades. Not only that, but the string on your bow just snapped in half due to the force of the arrow you just launched.
Well, thank God I got a hand crossbow too. That's my turn.
Yep. Cardinal, what would you like to do? You have a swarm of rats next to you, a scythe blade in front of you, and quite a few friends as well.
I'm still there giving an advantage, right?
If I use a spell to heal, will I still be able to use my movement action to hurl myself through the scythe blades?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and use Cure Wounds to heal 1d8. Let me see what my wisdom modifier is.
Alright, 5 HP.
Okay, sweet. Now I'm going to go ahead and roll for the acrobatics check.
Yep, and you have advantage.
Acrobatics. Nice.
18. And do you want to try to roll again to see if you get a crit or not?
Sure, why not? Well, that's good.
Well, you crit
Not the
something.
good kind of crit. Yeah. Alright, so an 18 gets you through the scythe blades as well, so you can move as you wish.
We'll move a little farther away from the rats.
Alright.
That'll be my turn.
Leaving Abraham von Slater. I'll move him through the scythe blades, and I'll give him an acrobatics. Where did I put his character? There it is. Acrobatics. 25.
nice.
He crits. Damn.
Just
Right.
waltzes right through him.
Yeah, no, he got the timing down perfect. He even pauses to flick the bird to the shambling mound through the hole in the wall before walking out the door.
I swear to God, he's my ranger in my other game. He's flipping off
Right.
everything he walks away from.
So you guys manage to get through the house. The portcullis behind you shuts tight. The doors reform,
Abraham,
can-
no!
and you can no longer see into the house itself.
I'm okay with that. Let's
There's-
get out.
There's a pause as though the very air around you is holding its breath, and then it's gone. And looking around, you can see a whole city surrounding you. Well, small village. The fog itself seems to have retreated. And also here is where you guys would go up to level 3.
Nice.
Guys,
Making your way
Hey.
through the death.
Final Fantasy. Nice.
I am really confused. Why? What? We were in a house, there was fog, now there's a city. Why is there a city?
Alright, so can you guys see onto this map at all?
Yes.
Yes. Kind of.
Yes, I can see that map.
Okay,
We're at the
guys.
party.
One quick heads up with the changes on the character sheet. In order to level up now, you have to click the cog up in the upper right corner. It should be
You're-
right.
What?
It should be
Breaking
right.
in and out slightly.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Hold on, this might help. I have freaking too many things going on my internet right now. In order to level up now, by your background on your character sheet, there should be a cog now. You have to click that to level up.
Oh, that's strange.
Yeah,
Okay.
they changed a few things.
Oh, I see.
A cog next to, just next to spells.
No, up in your primary character sheet where it shows all your stats, your equipment, all that, up by background, when you hover over all that stuff, there should be a cog that pops up in the upper right corner.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, there it is.
We still get a full hit dice, or we have to roll?
Since it's level 3, you guys still get a full hit dice. After this, you can either choose to take the average or roll. Your choice.
Nice, nice.
Sweet, I still get 12. Goddamn. Fucking.
Your hit dice is 12?
No, my hit dice is 8, but I got a 4 in my con mod, so it's 12.
How you got 4 in your common? What the fuck?
Because I rolled really good for con.
Okay, fair.
Okay,
When you say take the average,
the average is usually whatever half the hit die would be plus 1, plus your
Yes.
con. That's usually how the average works out for this. So you're not completely screwing yourself off of it.
okay, so it's a D8. Dare I roll a D8?
Now we take the max for this level. So it'd be
Yeah, from 2 to 3, you take the full hit die.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It'd be
I'm giving everybody a little bonus between the early levels to help you guys stay alive a bit more.
It's been definitely helping. Do I get anything at level? We get our archetypes at level 3. I can cast spells.
And you
Yes.
have that arcane focus.
In fact, Styx, I would mention as you guys are taking a breather outside of this house, getting your things together, your bag feels a little heavier than what you remember.
Does?
Yeah, just a hair.
Oh, do I know what my cloak does now?
If you'd like to take the 30 minutes to actually rest, yes. Besides, just catch your breath.
Guys, can we take a rest? Or look for a tavern or something?
You guys are feeling extraordinarily tired. You guys basically fought a hag, nearly fought wolves, and then just fought a house all within the same day.
We fought
What?
a house. How often do you hear that statement?
Well, we fought a broom, if I remember correctly.
We did
Yes.
fight a broom and an animated armor that Styx killed.
Level
What is
3,
the
what
six?
do I get?
I rolled a d8 to see what I would get if I were to roll for health, and it's the average anyways.
That's always fun.
Yeah. And, like, I'm still a little confused as to what you said. You mentioned you can either have the average or roll for your health bonus, so...
Yeah.
Yes, when you guys will level up to 4, whenever that happens, you guys can choose to either roll your hit die and take that result, or just take the average, and then you add your con to either of those, whichever you chose to take, and that'll be added to your maximum hit points, like regular leveling.
But for now...
You just take the full die, so when you're a D8, so you would take 8 plus your con modifier and add that to your total hit points.
I'll take that 27, thank you very much.
Yeah. I figured everybody could use a nice little boost to health in the early levels here.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Mage Hand, Arcane Trickster, Mage Hand Ledgerman. Trying to remember what all I frickin' picked up. Oh yeah. Been a while since I've been this low level. I don't remember what the hell the cantrips I usually pick are.
Prestidigitation.
I thought about it, but no. I got something even more fun that kept even wickeder at level 5.
Since you guys are taking this, I'll say a short rest right here.
Sure.
I will give... I have no way to show this to Ray easily. Here, I'll whisper this to you, Ray, so you know what it is.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. That's evocation. Action. 5 feet.
Roll D&D Beyond changed their stuff too, so now it's all
This is so useful. I love it.
Alright, does anybody need help with their leveling, or does everybody understand what they're doing?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gotta type in a bunch of stuff because one of my cantrips is from Xanathar, so it's not even available on the compendium.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything?
Yep.
I have Volvo's Guide to Monsters, never mind.
I would hope so. That's how I got my goblin. Okay.
I think I'm going Kensei. I think it will be useful against undead and vampires and such.
Okay.
So...
And this is currently counting as a short rest, or no?
Yes, you guys are taking a short rest right here in front of the house that you just ran out of.
Hell of a time to return.
We lived.
Yes.
That's the good news.
Abraham,
Hopefully
you
we'll
live.
be able to get back in the bellum.
How close was it to death?
Not very.
I think we...
You rolled a nat 20.
To get out.
Oh, I see. I'm sad I wasn't there for that. Who rolled a nat 1?
Sticks.
Yeah.
He was trying to fire an arrow through the thing.
I failed.
Oh, I'm a painter. Cool. Way of the brush. Why not?
Ray suddenly just became a painter out of the blue.
Wait, so what's happening right now with everyone?
Level 3.
Oh, I didn't know. Yay.
Yeah, sorry. Sticks, I'm actually going to jump in with you to the secret voice channel just for a second.
Okay, no problem.
Why not?
I'd like to take.
What's up?
Yeah, well, granted, this probably won't make much of a difference if any of the other players watch the videos, but
Right.
so I mentioned a small weight to your bag.
Yes, I am very curious about that.
Right. So, just for the sake of narrative, we'll go forward with saying that you, out of curiosity, opened your bag.
Yep.
As you guys are taking this short rest. Inside, you would find a small vial. You would recognize to be a potion vial. However, there is a golden, you might even say, amber-colored liquid inside.
Ooh.
Something you don't recognize. However, you do feel an almost compulsion to drink it.
Oh,
Do you understand the reference?
I got the reference and I love it.
I thought you'd appreciate it.
Oh, that's good.
I also like giving reasoning for how people ended up with the archetype that they've gotten, and perhaps a few other bonuses.
That's nice. I like that. All right.
Right, so I'll assume that you drink it down then.
Oh yeah, I'll be sure to tell them
Right.
I did that too.
Excellent. All right, then we can just jump back into the normal chat if you'd like.
Alrighty.
Oh, wait, I'm level 3. I gained something else. I can fly now.
You can wait.
What?
I don't think you can fly.
He is
yes,
using a custom thing, isn't he?
I'm an ASMR. I can fly.
Oh right,
Oh.
ASMR, sorry.
All right.
Sorry, you can for like a minute sprout wings.
Yeah.
Right. Abraham, why are you rolling a D2?
I was trying to figure out what I want to play.
You're not going to go Order of the Vampire?
No. I'm going Order of the Lycan.
Right.
It was either that or become a Witcher.
Both are fair choices.
Yeah, the order
So are you
is
going-
pretty good.
Are you going Lycan?
I believe he is, yes. Some of these things are not
Actually, I rolled a D2 again. And under Order of the Lycan is actually Order of the Mutant. Is 2.
Right. So, I mean, if you don't like the result, you can just choose Order of the Lycan. But if you're going Order of the Mutant, that's fine too.
And it's a lot safer for the party. Order of the Lycan has a really nasty potential to kill your own party.
It does. Not this one doesn't. That's why I'm choosing this one.
That is completely fair.
Okay, how many mutagens
Thank
do
you
I
for reminding me,
have?
by the way. Cardinal, Ray, and trying to think if anybody else that helped. Cardinal and Ray, you both gain inspiration for assisting teammates through this stressful situation. So,
Nice.
on your character sheets, you should see on the front page of it, a
Inspiration thing.
inspiration. Yes, I marked yours, Cardinal, but you might have unmarked it.
Yeah, I
unmarked
put it back.
So, inspiration, as you both have now, you can cash that in at any point to re-roll any die, or give yourself advantage on any roll.
Oh, sweet. So like almost like a get out of jail free card, but you still might fail miserably.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, wait,
You
can
only-
I cash it after I roll, or I have to say it before I roll?
You can cash it in after you roll to just re-roll your last die.
Nice.
It's actually really, really nice.
Yeah,
You can-
I'm,
Helping the weaker would come in handy.
You can only have one at a time at any point, and I try to give them out for people that think of a particularly clever plan or help each other or help their team, since teamwork is very important in Barovia. Or similar things. A generally very badass moment might get it as well.
good to know.
Are there like heroic feats in this? Like not feats, but like if you're doing something like particularly badass, like you can just get advantage because of how badass it is.
I mean, if you do something either extremely badass or something particularly clever, I might just give you advantage on it because I think it's either realistic that you'd get advantage because you're thinking that way, or just because it goes really well with the story.
All right.
And you guys should all be able to see the map in front of you and see a little skull icon that has the party written underneath of it. Whenever you're done leveling up, I'm not trying to rush you guys.
Wait. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay, I'm ready.
No worries. I realize we are leveling up in the middle of a session, which isn't advisable, but yeah.
Right.
You guys did manage to escape the house right then and there, so can't be helped.
And would the level up count for healing the health, or still a quick hit die?
Since you did just gain a hit die, you can spend one if you'd like, since this is a short rest, but you don't automatically heal up to your total without taking a long rest.
Okay, I'll just use a hit die.
Okay.
Whole 5.
That's a nat 1, man. You both rolled nat 1s. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not my day.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever anyone else is.
I'm almost ready.
Okay. No rush, guys.
19. Thankfully, I do have access to level 2 spells now.
Which I'm sure might come in handy.
I have access to spells, period.
Which I'm sure might come in handy.
Also, guys, look what I found. I just pull out this freaking odd vial full of an amber liquid. It's like, I found this in my pack. I don't know what it does.
Oh, right. I have something. I found this book, and I think it's magical in the house. Ryan, you mind taking a look at it? And I handed the book I found last session, the yellow book.
I just
This
I'm
cannot
just
go wrong.
staring at the book
Oh,
right now.
right.
I'm just staring at it.
You know what? Yeah, that's a bad idea. So instead of doing that, I'm going to do this. I'm going to cork the vial and drink it.
But
Okay.
you,
Why?
What?
Felt the urge.
please tell me it was cognac.
No. He seems perfectly fine. Maybe a little golden tinge to the corner of his eyes now, but you guys don't know any other difference to him.
Do you feel different at all?
Well, you know, now that you mention it.
I'd like to shape water to make sure none of that gets in your arm.
Oh, don't worry, because I formed an image of Styx naked.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, there's not 2 Styxes, one's naked.
Oh god,
It's
this is
massive.
actually hell. We died in there.
I
But,
drew some water into bleach and shoved it into my eyes.
Everybody.
Does the new
We might-
naked sticks look edible?
No.
Damn.
I think the
was gonna say, we have
original
an
sticks
extra,
doesn't look
I mean-
edible.
I'm about to say, I mean, he's a goblin. How edible's a goblin?
There's no difference at all, as you can tell now, to Abraham.
What?
There's no difference to Abraham except maybe a little different coloration in his eye.
Abe, everyone's just going strange today.
Yeah, everybody's looking a bit different. Was anybody investigating that book that Ray had?
You know, I could take a look at that.
Please do. I
All
just hand it to him.
Styx, roll me an Arcana.
Bam! It lights on fire. Oh, 14.
Pretty good.
14. With the 14, that you can tell that this yellow leather covered book used to be a spell book for some type of wizard. It contains a few first and a couple of second level spells to it.
Wow.
God damn it, I'm not a wizard, so I can just have this. Fuck. At least I can read it.
You do use wizard spells though.
Yeah, but depending on the level, I can only use, like, I think it's illusion and enchantment. Yeah, illusion and enchantment.
How about you, Ryan?
I'm no purveyor of the arcane. I'm afraid that that's far out of my element of expertise.
I think there is one illusion spell within. Or no, two.
And I suppose Cardinal can't use it either. Can you?
Do I have to make a check or nope? Okay.
No, sorry, it's a different type of magic than what you use.
I mean, I figured that might be the case.
I mean, thankfully,
So
it is magic I use.
Yeah, the person that have the most luck trying to use it at this point would most likely be Styx. I believe he's the only one that has dabbled into the arcane arts.
Well, there you go. Have fun.
Oh, look at that. I got myself a nice little spell book, and after I threw up from that potion, I made another me. Oh, by the way, hi, me. How you doing?
The me just picks its nose.
Yeah. Gotta dig for gold somewhere.
So, where are we?
You are in what seems to be near the entrance to a city itself. If you look on the map, you can see that I have laid out, or we have here laid out, a village. Looking around, there are a lot of worn down buildings. And looking back towards the building that you guys were just coming from, you still see the same 3-story mansion that was before. Pristine as it ever was.
Fuck
So, first order of business, get the hell away from this building.
I mean, it seems
Agree.
pretty safe now that it's in a town and not shrouded in fire. By the way, where the fuck, again, did this town come from?
I would also mention that at this point, you all can pick up a low singing coming from this direction towards what seems to be the middle of town.
No more singing.
Are there any
That's
signs
exactly
of
what
life
brought
in
us
this
here.
town? Like, or is it pretty abandoned?
There's some smoke billowing out of some chimneys, but the majority of buildings actually seem to have wooden planks stapled over the doors and windows. A lot of it seems abandoned.
Great.
Well,
Shall we follow the singing again?
do we have anywhere else to go?
If we did, do you even know how to get there?
Exactly. Besides, at least we can do is scrounge around for supplies. I think we're all a little worse for wear after that excursion.
I need a few weapons. This one is not useful anymore.
I feel pretty good right now, actually. I mean, after I had to throw up, but other than that, you know, I'm so good, there's another me. That's how good I am right now.
Ray, what do you
I
mean?
feel
just
much
kinda
better.
died.
Yeah, the spear, pretty good. But I'm actually looking for a longsword. I'm kind of good with it, but I haven't been able to find one.
Also, now that you're looking over the spear again, it seems to have quite a bit of rust on it, more than you last saw.
Great. It was useful though. I killed an armor and some rats with it. That's pretty good.
And a broom.
Oh yeah, a broom.
We did do that, yeah. There was that broom and the armor and such.
So shall we try to find civilization? Someone that can tell us what's going on?
Let's say we found civilization. We're just trying to find people living.
Well,
That's
the
what I mean.
singing's our only clue. Styx, do you mind stealthing ahead and doing some reconnaissance? I'd rather we not jump into something unprepared.
Yeah, sure. Just stay here, don't move, and I'll talk to you about, I don't know, about 120 feet out. Don't ask how. I trip over a fucking bucket and just stumble into a bunch of planks.
This is a first.
You're feeling weaker than you remember feeling, as though the vial of potion took something out of you, and you proceed to trip and land flat on your face scuffling up a lot of your clothes. Not that you much cared for appearances in the first place, though.
Okay.
Your other me has disappeared, though.
Oh.
Thank God.
I could have sworn that you were gonna say your other me starts pantomime laughing at you.
Right.
No.
Okay, well, fail that. Let's try that again. There we go, much better.
As you regain your footing.
As I regain my footing.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Puss, would you like to assist him?
I can hear you, you know. And only Ryan hears that.
Looking around, Puss has stepped away, it seems.
Of course he has.
Most likely to raid a nearby house, considering his knack for thievery, but he has stepped away from the group at this point.
You know, in all the time I've known all of you, I haven't detected much thievery out of that one.
It strikes the best of us.
I mean, to be fair, you did find the goblin looting through pockets. Puss hadn't gotten to that point yet.
One day you're going to have to tell me about what you found in there.
Dead bodies?
Sure.
By the way, you can reply to this message, and I can hear it.
This whole time I'm just talking to myself, aren't I?
What?
Yeah,
Yes.
audibly you're talking to yourself, but Styx is hearing it.
You mother!
I don't have a mother. I'm a bastard.
That's true. Six, just do your reconnaissance. I'm just going to slam my head against the nearest door.
I'll be able to hear that too.
Anyway, can we follow the noises? Maybe try to find people?
Yes, if you'd like. Everybody has actually control over the... I think everybody does have control over the party thing itself. So careful not to jerk everybody around. But you guys make your way forward.
With Styx giving us forewarning about anything what's happening, I trust.
Yes. You guys actually seem to break into... where are you going? Jesus.
This was a mistake letting us have control.
Okay, let's fix this. This was a mistake.
Yeah.
No, stop, edit. No, okay, save changes. No more editing. For any of you. Okay. So making your way forward, you're entering to what seems to be the town square. Above you, towards the north, seems to be a inn, as best as you can guess. Around you seems to be the break to what had once been the town square, but as I said before, the town itself seems to have fallen into disrepair. To the south of you, right here, seems to be a mercantile, some sort of general store.
General store?
Yes. Coming closer, you guys can see the singing is coming from a single girl, seemingly young of age, right here, laying her back against the wall. She seems to be dressed in rags, with a ragged cloak thrown over her shoulders and head, obscuring most of her view. In the middle of the actual courtyard, or not courtyard, but rather town square, you can see a moss-covered statue, stone in make, of a knight, for lack of a better word. It seems old and ruined, but it definitely seemed to have once represented a humanoid figure in full armor and sword. There does not seem to be any inscription or platform that he stands upon to indicate what he once represented.
Is there any strong smells that I could sense?
Strong smells. Food this way is probably your best bet. Looking around and looking not only in the city but just around the general area, you guys can also see that there's a overlook, a sort of rise in the mountainside near this town that indicates some sort of keep up above. This is quite a distance from you, but you can make out its general form. as being about 1,000 feet above the city itself, overlooking it, for lack of a better word, because I'm excellent with English, if you can't tell. Jesus. Also, Styx, you in particular can note something gleaming from the overlook itself, as though light is shining off of something. I would also note that the weather itself is very clouded. There are gray clouds overhanging the entire sky. It seems just a step away from a thunderstorm.
Can I druid craft a little orb in my hand to tell what the weather is going to be exactly? Or
if you'd like, yes.
That's a thing you
the
can do?
orb pauses for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, Druidcraft lets you do that, I believe. The orb pauses for a second before it just says storm, or before it reads out for you, just storm. There doesn't seem to be any break in the storm, though.
Well, we're going to need it looks like we have a 90% chance of storms with no end in sight.
I can still hear you.
I'm saying this to all of us, Styx.
I'm going to enjoy fucking with you guys with this shit.
Hey Ryan, who are you talking to?
Oh, you got voices in your head too? Me too. Wait, what?
What was that about voices?
Nothing?
I just look over at the lady you mentioned.
Yes. Go ahead.
Is there anything distinctive about her? Is she human? Is she alive? Well, I mean, obviously she's alive, but I'm asking if she's unalive.
Obviously humanoid, obviously very young, and obviously a girl. The cloak itself prevents you from seeing what race she is. However, let's see. I don't think either of you, or any of you, would get this off the bat. No. Anybody can make me a perception check to try to guess, though, if they'd like.
What kind of perception is this? Just plain sight?
You can either choose hearing or sight.
I'm gonna choose hearing.
Okay.
Okay.
He gets advantage. It didn't help.
You're gonna need it. So, Styx, you in particular are able to be the first one to spot this. Well, hear this, rather. You can detect an elvish tone to the song she's singing. She's definitely something related to the elves.
Oh, fantastic. I love elves. I love them fucking knife-ears.
Since she's there and obviously not a threat, I'm just gonna shout over, "You there! Can you tell us where we are and how to get back to Daggerford?"
She doesn't seem to stir from your calling, just continuing with her low, somewhat melancholy song.
Hey, Ryan, why don't you go touch her? You know? I mean, the worst that happens, you light her on fire.
I'm sorry, did you say that to Abraham or me?
You.
Because you said Abraham.
I said Ryan.
I heard Abraham.
You say Abraham.
We have video proof, man.
I'm almost dead certain I said Ryan. Either way, I meant Ryan. After all, you're the only one that hears my voice in your head right now.
Styx, you remember me mentioning that glittering thing from the Overlook?
Oh yeah, I'm still staring at it. My urge to burgle is still rising.
Okay. You're actually getting a sense that it's some kind of message. You recognize shining light as an archaic form of thieves' cant.
Ooh.
A way of flashing, I think, Morse code with light.
Oh, so it's like a signal mirror. Okay.
Yes, that's your best guess for what it is.
Am I picking up what it's actually trying to say, though?
No, you've only been looking at it for a short minute, and this is just your best guess as to what it could be. Because, honestly, no gold coin should be able to shine that far, that obvious distance towards this town, in such low light.
Okay, I'm going to stare at that for a while here while y'all chuckle nuts decide what you want to do with the girl.
Okay, so does anybody else want to do something? There is the inn, what you believe to be to the north, a mercantile to the south, the Ignemic girl to the west, and the way you came from the east.
I would like to go shopping first.
Right. Ray is voting for mercantile. Is anybody else going with them?
If I had more coin, I would. I need studded leather, but fuck, I don't think I have enough for it at the moment.
I'll head along with Ray, but just before I do, just partially out of annoyance, partially out of curiosity, I shape water some of the condensation from my water genasi form and just splash it in her direction.
Make an Arcana check and prepare to light her on fire.
Wait.
Oil, not nitroglycerin.
A bit of a distance from you. Do you actually want to reach her or just splash water in front of her?
I was probably just wanting to splash water over her face to see if she was awake.
Would you like... Well, she's singing, so it's most likely so, but you would like to approach her and splash water in her face?
Yeah, just give me 1 second. So she is more than 30 feet from me then?
Yes. Because
Okay.
you guys have just entered into the town square, and I've been trying to indicate where everything is for you, if you want to choose to do something.
Alright, and tell Ray that I'll be in just a moment. I walk forward and just splash her with water.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
You're gonna regret this.
I gotta get everybody down on the map.
I say, haven't we already regretted this as it is?
Not gonna respond.
Puts
Not
this
gonna
on.
respond.
Alright, so Ryan has gone towards the girl. Cardinal's still with the party. Ray has begun to go to the south, and Styx is sort of in the middle, staring at everything, or staring off in the distance towards where the shining thing is. And I'll place down a token for the girl. I'm doing this on another map, so you guys might not see anything at the moment, but I'll switch you over, I promise.
I figured. Grant, I'm only staring at this thing long enough to try to catch whatever message it's trying to send.
Yes. I will give you that in a second.
Alrighty. Then I gotta go either borrow or steal money for a bit.
Nope. Thank you. Sorry. This is taking me longer than I anticipated for whatever reason.
That's all good.
Alright, and jumping you guys to here.
Okay.
A blank grid. There we go.
That statue has a token.
It does. You're about to see why.
Oh god, what did you do, Ryan?
Okay, so Ryan, you approached not directly in front of the girl, but close enough that you would just casually splash water in her face. Upon doing so, she reacts with a hiss, her hood falling away from her head with ease due to the weight of the water, revealing her drow heritage.
Oh god.
Oh.
Fucking racist.
She hisses something in Elvish that I don't believe you catch.
I think any of us catch
I
that.
speak Primordial, Sylvan, and Common, so no.
No. And you hear the hard, heavy footsteps of something moving behind you.
As soon as this begins happening, can Am do something?
If you'd like, if you do something attack-worthy, though, we're going to start rolling initiative.
I just look back at the statue, like, kind of just glaring at the statue. Like,
Abraham's
they're
gonna
not gonna
prep an
hit me.
action.
Going to do what in action?
Prep an action.
Okay. For what? List what you're prepping.
I'm going to prep one of my abilities. I'll PM you in case one of them attacks.
Okay.
Pretty sure I would be distracted from trying to catch that message, actually hearing this go down.
Yes.
For fuck's
Alright,
sake.
so, actually right here. So the statue pulls out its sword, as it is a knight statue with a sword. And it doesn't swing it at you, but it just points it at you and begins to move towards the drow, moving past you, before stopping and standing in between you two.
For fuck's sake, I can't leave you assholes alone for freaking 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. We're gonna walk over. Ryan, for fuck's sake, what are you doing? Why? Just why?
I'm still not responding to you.
I'm actually literally talking to you now. Everyone can hear me.
6, you got the first word of the message as get.
Fantastic.
Get?
Yeah,
Can I imagine that it says get out then?
Get out, get
you
in,
would have to
something.
watch the message to get the second word.
Yeah, no, I'm
And
just
sadly,
saying
something
my
happened to
character.
where someone's an asshole.
Abraham's gonna walk over, and you hear a deep growl. What are you doing?
I just look over at Abraham and raise an eyebrow. That growl is rather... Huh. And I just return my gaze over to the drow. Impressive toy you have there.
For fuck's sake,
Tell
don't...
me, is it as rude as you?
For fuck's sake, fucking, you fucked water at her. What the fuck do you think she's gonna do? I am so sorry, miss. My friend doesn't know social standing. My apologies. Ryan, get the fuck over here. I'll fucking stab you.
I'm not moving.
Oh, you are.
The girl hisses something else in Elvish, but the statue doesn't move.
Do you even speak common, girl?
She doesn't seem to react to the question.
I'm just saying that if he dies, I probably will not shit it to you. Just saying.
I just take out my map and point to a location on it.
I move up a little bit more north than the frickin' road. I just stare at the frickin' flickering rain. I don't want any part of what might happen here.
How can we talk to this guy?
She glances at the map, but doesn't seem to give any there doesn't seem to be any spark of recollection in her eyes.
Hi.
I just lower the map and just, like, slowly looking around and just look back at her.
She pauses and then indicates she points to the ground in front of her. Looking down in front of her, you can see an old, worn, beaten hat that seems to have about 3 copper coins thrown in front of it.
Oh,
Or thrown inside of it.
Oh, gosh, she's a beggar. That's funny.
Abraham, does Abraham see this?
Yes.
Grabs 1 gold coin, kind of like rolls it, and then flips it into the hat.
Okay.
That's quite the toss.
She hisses towards the statue and it lowers the sword to the ground, but continues to stand in between you all. She picks up the hat, looks at the gold coin, and bites at it as though trying to bend it or test its metal. Before looking back at you, she says something again in Elvish, which I don't believe anybody speaks, unfortunately.
Nope.
Feel free to correct me.
I'll grab a gold coin and I'll say to her, I'll give you this if you can speak common.
God.
Really?
She says something in Elvish again, but then just holds out holds out the hat towards you, as though expecting you to bring it to her, or throw it to her.
Really?
She doesn't seem to be quite understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, I got it. I'm not sure if we should keep talking to her.
You offered the coin. Best to
Yeah,
hand
yeah.
it over.
I'm going to toss the coin, and I'm going to back up.
You toss the coin in, and she points back towards Ryan, towards the paper in your hand, the map. She points towards the map and indicates the general store to the south of you.
I nod my head in appreciation and toss 2 gold coins in her direction and just walk towards the shop.
She quickly scoops them up and seems to be testing each one.
I'm just shaking my head the whole way.
Styx, you're continuing to stare at the light.
Yep.
Right. There's a peal of thunder in the distance as the storm begins to brew, far off into the distance. But Six, you managed to get out what the other word is.
Is it out?
No. There's a split second as though something should have happened, and a peal of thunder ricochets in the distance again. After a second, or after half a second, Styx, you feel the side of your cheek begin to get wet with something, and the ground beside you explodes. Not
What?
all of it, but just a space right here.
What the
Talk
fuck?
about unlucky with that lightning.
Well,
Drawing your hand up to your cheek, you can feel a thin cut has formed on it in a straight line. The girl, hearing the crack of thunder and seeing the ground explode near you, has thrown her hood back over her head and quickly begun to walk away, hissing something in Elvish towards the statue, and the statue begins to follow her as she begins to apparently either run away or seek shelter.
Out of curiosity, is that statue's name Dodie?
Alright, guys, I got news. Sorry.
What news?
My cousin's coming to pick me up, so I gotta head out.
All right, no worries.
He's taking me out night fishing.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
nice.
Then we'll have Abraham hit his way to the inn and find a place to sleep for the night.
That works.
Yeah, well, he has nightmares the whole night.
Of course he does.
Acceptable.
Why not?
Alright, see you guys.
See you.
See ya.
Oh, in that case, I would like to go to the marketplace, see if I can find some decent gear.
I'm following.
Yeah, Styx is too after, whatever the fuck just happened to me. Also, the people in this town, they're fucking rude. Like,
Yeah, let's say that.
I've never
Let's
been
hope that at least one person can speak common here.
I've never been told get fucked from a mile away before. That was different.
I'm sorry.
Huh? Oh, right. None of you knew what that was. Okay, don't worry about it.
Alright, so I'll jump back to the town then.
Also, Ryan, for the love of God, please do not piss off the locals.
Yeah, stop splashing water in everybody.
Just
I don't expect to be staying here very long. As soon as I get back to Daggerford, it's business as usual.
you're assuming we can get back to Daggerford. Like, we don't even know where the fuck we are.
We need to stay alive until we get to Daggerfall.
And you know how you
I'd
stay
also
alive?
mention-
You don't piss off the fucking locals.
I'm kind of surprised this is coming from you.
Mate,
I'd also mention, Styx, that the minute the peal of thunder and the blood on the cheek happened, the light stopped.
of course it did. Fucking... Oh god, wait, I think I actually know what actually happened to me. Holy shit. Oh god. That's gonna be funny if I'm right. Anyway. Yeah, either way, we should probably, find someplace with a roof, because... Seems like lightning likes to strike, in town. I don't like that.
If you'd like, you can give me a perception roll to figure out why exactly the ground beside you exploded.
Definitely want that. Crit.
25. With a crit 25, you can pick out that there's something small and shiny in the ground itself, and it seems to be a small metal ball.
You notice anything, Styx?
Kind of? Can I actually pick up out of the ground, or is it, like, embedded and I just see, like, a bit of it?
It seems like part of it has shattered off into the ground itself, but you can pick up part of it, yes.
I'm sure
As
you
though
just
some
go
great
to
force ripped it apart.
Yeah, just go to the lightning rod in the ground. What can go wrong?
No, it's like about pinky sized, honestly.
Eh.
It's a bit hot to the touch.
I think I pissed someone off, which is not surprising. Which is really surprising, because I haven't stolen anything yet.
You
Well.
haven't even spoken the word to anyone else.
Well... not to the faces.
Okay.
Anyway, general store. By the way, I may need to borrow money from somebody.
We'll see.
You're starting to sound like Abraham. Actually, no, I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, you weren't there for that.
Oh yeah, he owes me gold.
He does owe you gold.
We'll talk about it later.
Alright, so you guys will have to use your imagination for this just a bit. Apologies.
No problem.
Alright, so entering towards the general store, the sparse light from this building spills out from behind drawn, heavy curtains. A sign over the door, creaking on its hinges, reads, Bildrath's Mercantile.
Bildrat's Mercantile?
Mm-hmm.
Well, shall we?
After you.
Sure, I go in if I can.
Yeah, you can do so. The door is not locked in any manner. Standing behind the counter to what seems to be this sort of sparsely stocked general store is a rather shorter man with graying hair. He eyes you all as you enter in and says, Welcome to Bildrath Mercantile. I have many wares. What can I do for you?
First of all, can you help us telling us where are we exactly? This town.
He eyes you curiously and says, You're in Barovia, my dear friend.
Where the fuck is Barovia?
It is a town located, the eastern town located within this land.
And this land would be, say, as opposed to Amen or the Sword Coast?
I'm not familiar with those terms, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you're not familiar with Sword Coast.
No, I don't get out much. If you're hoping to find somebody that might know, you might want to check with the Vistani.
Vistani?
Yes, they have a habit of traveling quite far.
Well, anyway.
Any idea where we might be able to find them, potentially, to ask them said question?
Well, and you see him rub the side of his face. I could remember, but memory is a tricky thing, isn't it? And you see him, rub his fingers together as though to indicate a bit of money.
How about we do business first, and then we talk about the information?
I like this guy.
Yeah, I was looking for some new weapons. This is kind of failing on me right now. Do you have any of those?
What kind of weapon are you looking for?
Primarily, I would like a longsword, actually.
Longsword?
And maybe a longbow. No, longbow. Longsword.
Let's see. Why does it not give me the entire... It doesn't give me, the price of it off the top of its head.
Hold on, I can find it.
No, it's better if I find it. I have my books here with me. I can quickly search through and you actually get the right page. Right, he says that such a weapon would cost, as I'm stalling for time, about 75 gold.
75 gold for a longsword. Wow. Tell you
Do
what.
you accept trades?
If you have something worth trading, yes.
Well, I have this heavy crossbow. Take a look. What do you think about it?
He looks it over and he says, "It seems to be lightly used already, has it?"
Not much. I think it's in pretty good shape, I think.
I could give you 30 gold for it.
Still coming short.
Can I insight check the merchant?
Yes.
I don't think I have to. I think I... this guy sounds like my kind of people.
He is doing his best to charge an arm and a leg for everything. He seems to be very invested in money and is doing his best to get as much as possible from it, or of it.
75 gold for a sword, that seems like a lot of...
It is. It very much is.
Yeah.
He says, "Well, anything worth having is worth paying.
I mean, he's not
Was
wrong.
that
If you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it."
He's not wrong.
That's...
Well, needless to say, I'm not going to be borrowing money from you because, reasons. Anyway, while he debates, how much would, I don't know, set a stud of leather armor cost?
while they're doing that? I'm just looking around.
The man does a bit of math in his head as he's considering that studded leather. That would be 225 gold.
Motherfucker!
He gives a sort of wry grin, or a sly grin towards you, and says, "If you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it. Or you could always try my competition."
Frankly, the competition doesn't sound like he's got much competition with the way you charge things. Fuck.
Well, if you can find my competition, you're welcome to use it.
Don't think I'm benefit from my... Oh, by the way, when do you close, by any chance?
He raises an eyebrow, says, "I'd have to check." And he looks to the back of the room and yells into the back, "Periwinkle, get out of here!"
Periwinkle?
There's a moment where Periwinkle, a very large, and by large I do mean large, human, steps out the back. Muscles rippling, in fact. You could probably say he'd be an even match for the cleric, if not more so, with sheer mass.
I lick my lips.
Periwinkle looks down at the obviously older man and says, "Yes, boss?" in a sort of slow and simple tone. And Bildrath turns back to him and says, "When do we close?" Periwinkle looks back at him and says, "Whenever you say, boss." And Bildrath just opens his hand towards Styx as to say, "That's your answer."
Noticing the muscled man, I just look at them and say, "Do either of you have any experience in metalworking, out of curiosity?" I just hold the iron ingot that I've been carrying this entire time, suggestively.
I forgot you had that.
Yeah.
Bildrath would say that he'd be willing to buy it, but he doesn't work with the stuff himself, and he's not sure of any dedicated blacksmith within the town. So if you wanted to sell it, this is probably your best area too.
He would say that, wouldn't he?
He would.
He would indeed.
I start walking towards the counter. "So tell me, friend, how much would you say that this ingot would be worth?"
And just to indicate how large Periwinkle is, he does have a token.
Oh, God.
Huh.
He is a very
Bildrath
large
looks
man.
looks at the ingot and says, "I could purchase it for you for, say, 10 gold. You understand it's a bit hard to resell, especially with no dedicated blacksmith here.
Of course, but
Ryan, you can
I
reply
am
to this message. For fuck's sake, dude, do not sell a damn thing to this man. He is a fucking con artist of the lowest of gods. Do not do anything with this man.
I cut off briefly and just, reveal a little bit of a smile. As I was saying, this is no mere iron, sir, and I clamp it down on the table in front of him, druid crafting some sparks coming off of it as I put it down. As you can see, this is a magical quality.
Roll me a deception, please. I'll give you an advantage since you're using Druidcraft to enhance it.
Son of a...
11 versus his wisdom.
Yep.
I'll give him a +1 to be fair to you.
Oh!
8. With an 8, he looks at it with a critical eye and says, if it's magical, that'll even be harder to sell. But I suppose I could up the price to, say, 25 gold?
25. That along with my friend's crossbow for his little longsword would be a pleasant accoutrement.
We can literally
That's fair.
probably just go around and find something, for God's sake. Do not do this. You can reply to this message.
I'm just waiting to see what he does right now.
Bildwrath would pause for a moment and shake his head and say, the crossbow itself was worth 30. This, I would say, may be worth 25. Even together, that does not equal a longsword. I am a good enough merchant to see the price on that.
Well, that is a pity. And I withdraw the magical, quote-unquote, iron ingot and put it back into my pack.
Okay.
Was there... actually, I do want to request... so... You said that you were unfamiliar with where we were from and to seek out these Vistani. Did you mention where we could find one easily?
I just picture him sitting there rubbing his fingers together and that good old pay me symbol.
Yeah, no, he's basically doing that. Says, I haven't mentioned it yet, but I could be persuaded to do so.
Persuaded.
By persuaded, he means money.
Yeah, he wants money. He wants you to bribe him for information, basically.
I know that.
Oh.
He likes money, friends.
We're getting that
Well-
notion. He's charging a literal arm and leg for his goods. Jesus.
Well, barring that, can you at least offer one bit of information free of charge? Mainly regarding just weeds, mostly. What plants are there in the area that wouldn't be conducive to our health, or would be?
He wrinkles his nose at the thought and says, free information? But for weeds, you say?
You see, I like to catalog what I see in new lands.
He shakes his head and says, I am no herbologist, I apologize.
A pity. Well, thank you for being so helpful. And I just smile as I begin walking out. And
Okay.
I whisper under my breath, "Yes, if you can hear me, do your thing."
Now,
Wait, what? I missed that. What? One more time.
Six, if you can hear this, do your thing with the store.
Oh, trust me, I very much plan to. Yes, and you can reply to this message. That said, I'm going to need...
every message spell just ends with, by the way, you can reply to this message.
Well, I need a way to
He's
declare
shy.
I'm at... I mean, granted, I'm totally jacking for Critical Role, but it's a great way to announce that I'm doing it with message, not just talking out.
Alright, so would you guys like to leave the store now and return later, or...
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the plan. When
I
we
make
do,
my way out, go to the inn,
Yeah.
and I kind of give a last look back to the shop and a wink towards Styx.
oh no, I caught it. I'm just gonna whistle my little goblin ass around the shop, checking windows and doors. I'm not touching them or anything. I'm just looking for the moment.
Right. You're seeing about 2 windows. One that leads into the back room where you see Periwinkle has again asserted himself. You actually catch the very particular sight of him picking up a crate about your size and tossing it up atop of a couple of other crates. Bildrath obviously still in the front room, probably. There doesn't seem to be a back door to the storage area. The only door seems to be from the front. But there is a window to the back area.
Okay. Does it look like it could be opened if I were to try, at least?
With finesse or with breaking?
Let's stick with finesse for the moment, leave breaking for later.
With finesse, you could probably slide it up, yes, if you are able to get a dagger underneath of it.
Okay.
Or something underneath of it.
Definitely going through my options here and planning for future.
Okay.
Okay, with this knowledge in hand, yeah, I join everyone else back at the end.
Alright, so you guys continue forwards to the inn, yes?
Yep.
I would make note that as you're leaving the store, you can hear sobbing being started from the southern edge, from the south of you. But you can, of course, continue to the northern way to the inn.
I kinda want to investigate that, but the last time we heard sobbing, we woke up in coffins and we ended up in this wonderful town, where people like to charge you for every fucking pint of blood you have.
That is
As I
true.
recall, it was laughter last time.
It was sobbing.
Would you like to continue to the inn then?
Somebody good of heart, please do this.
Yeah, we should take a look at to see what it is. It might be someone in danger, like the girl we left with the hack.
I'm
somebody
sorry, but we have our own responsibilities and must find a way to get back to Nibellum post-haste.
Well, we need to figure out...
Guys,
Well, we don't know how to do that. To be fair.
You guys could split here. A couple going to the inn to establish a place and scout out the people, and a couple going to the sobbing. If you'd like. It is always, of course, dangerous to do so, though.
Yep. Well,
okay, what do you guys think?
If you guys desire, Abraham already went to the inn and no doubt already set up some form of accommodations for us. What's the time currently?
To be fair, he has no money. How is he going to do that?
You know, I hadn't thought of that. I tell you what, I'll head to the inn and see that everything is set up, and I'll meet back with you when I can.
Fuck, of all the goddamn times I wish there was a bard in the party. God damn it.
Would anybody else like to go with Ryan?
Nah, I'm more curious about what the sobbing is. I'm trying to...
Yeah.
This place is charging an arm and a leg. I'm trying to find ways to either make money or steal it at this point.
Maybe she just got finished shopping at the store.
Right?
So Ryan will continue to the inn to establish a place for you guys and check up on Abraham, while the other 3 of you will check the sobbing. Yes?
Yes.
All right. So you guys can follow the sobbing to here, to this house right here. A moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. The sounds flow from a dark 2-story townhouse. The front door itself, you can already tell, has been barricaded from the inside. A few of the windows have as well, leaving only one as your easy entrance in if you'd like to take it. Or you can attempt something else.
Can I see it through the window?
You can. Though it is extremely dark inside, and I don't believe you have dark vision, do you?
I do.
You do, excellent. Then with dark vision, you can make out what seems to be a ruined housing area. Tables are overturned, chairs are broken, and stuffing has been thrown around the area as well. However, in the far corner, clad in what seems to be rags, like most people are here apparently, seems to be a humanoid woman sobbing while clutching something to her chest.
Okay, I tell that to my friends. There's a woman in the corner, and I don't see anything else.
Man, this place is just full of unhappiness, isn't it? People are crying, people are begging in languages we don't understand, with giant statues for gods, and some asshole is trying to... Whatever the fuck happened to me? This place sucks. Well, what do you want to do? You want to go up and say hi to her, or you want to be like a wonderful water douchebag and sprinkle water on her? See what happens.
Well, you put
Somewhere
it that way.
I feel a mental slap.
By the way, you can reply to this message, Ryan. Actually, I don't even think I got the distance to even send the message that far. Oh, I do!
Sure, I'll go in. That's what can happen.
Are you breaking in through the window then?
Oh, breaking
Can
in.
I-
Knock on the door?
You could knock on the door, that is an option. But you
Sure.
can tell that the door has been barricaded from the inside, so even if she wanted to open it, she'll probably have a tough time doing so.
At the window.
Six, can you ask her what's going on, with your thingy?
Okay, but I don't know what the hell jumping up on the window and planting my dick on it's gonna do.
No, your message thingy, the thing you're using to fuck with.
Right, that thing I do. Right, okay, yeah, that I can do. Yes, I can definitely do that. Alright. Pop my knuckles real quick. Put 2 fingers to my temple real quick, and just slowly point to her, and realize this looks fucking stupid, I'm not doing that. I cast message. Yeah, hello in there, excuse me, are you okay in there? You can reply to this message.
There is a break in the sobbing as she whips her head around. Those of you looking into the window can see that she's looking around herself before looking uncertain, looking towards the ceiling, and then settling into a position that you recognize as a prayer, on her knees with her hands clasped in front of her. And she says, "Morning, Lord, is that you?"
Oh boy.
This is the worst character.
Oh no.
Complex.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
Okay. This is gonna be fun.
You can see that she's beginning to say something else, but the spell has cut off Sticks and you can't make out what she's saying.
God damn it, okay. Yes, my child, I am asking you if you are in any form of trouble and you are in need of assistance, my dear. I'm trying desperately to keep from sniggering outside.
There's a pause as though she seems uncertain, either by your accent or by your words, before she responds with, "Yes, my lord. My daughter, please, can you return her to me?"
Six, what's going on?
One
She
moment.
looks
One
weird.
moment. I'm doing a thing. Give me a... Yes, my child, and I have sent you help. It requires you, however, to look outside. You can reply to this message.
Those of you looking in the window can see her halt, and then seems to give another prayer as she hugs whatever she was holding closer to her chest, before turning her head slowly towards the window, wherein she sees who's all standing in the window.
I am.
Sticks, Ray.
I've looked in as well.
Oh no.
So she sees a giant lizard man, a regular-looking human, and then a thing,
That thing, yes.
a green thing.
Okay.
All right, Lord.
Sticks.
There's a moment,
What?
and
did
then
you
she
tell
turns back to her prayer form with putting her hands in front of her hands, or her hands clasped in front of her again. She begins to say something, but I don't believe the message would last that long.
That's good. Let me read it real quick.
She seems uncertain, though.
Well, obviously uncertain. Target only target hears the message and can reply in a whisper only I can hear. It doesn't.
Yeah, but it lasts. It's a duration of one round,
which is 6 seconds, so roughly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I asked Styx, what did you tell her?
She thought she was hearing the voice of God
with a Brooklyn accent.
With a Brooklyn accent.
Man, these people are noble.
Okay, I have an idea. I will cast light on my cloak to make it shine like angelic shit.
Sprout your wings too.
I don't really want to do that yet.
He doesn't want to waste it on a nobody.
Fair.
It's kind of hard to argue when there's literally an angel outside your window.
I don't want to burn that yet.
We'll save it, just in case.
Yeah, I was thinking about it but yeah. I think the glow is good enough.
Yeah, probably.
Alright. So, seeing the glow, after she finishes another prayer, though, you're not sure what exactly she was saying.
Wait, I can read lips.
You can?
I can. I have observant. I can read lips.
Oh, you can. Excellent. Then you were catching mostly that she was saying that she was uncertain that these would be the champions that her lord would select. But after a moment, especially seeing Ray begin to light, apparently in reaction to her saying that. Nice timing, by the way. She gets up and goes towards the window and opens it slowly. And shielding her eyes slightly from the light, and she says, "Are you the patrons of our dear Morning Lord?"
Okay, I'm gonna cast a quick message to fucking Ray, because I suddenly don't want her to actually hear my real voice now. It's like, okay, Ray, if she ever ask about me, I'm fucking mute, okay? But just roll with it. Just roll with it, man. You can reply to this message.
Yes, my dear. Our Lord sent me to help you. Please tell me, how can I assist you?
And she begins to cry a little bit again as she thinks back on her terror, and she says, "It's my dear daughter, my Gertruda. She's gone. She's taken from me. And I'm only left with this doll." And she holds out the doll slightly, and you can see that it's a malformed doll with a strange leer to it, wearing a sackcloth dress. It also has a tag. Attached to it that you can't quite make out.
Oh god, that doll doesn't look familiar, does it? To Styx?
No, it does not.
Okay, so it's not. Okay, it's not similar to the one I saw. Okay,
correct.
I was gonna have a nightmare right there.
Do you know who took your daughter, by any chance?
She looks conspiratorially to the right and to the left as though checking for something. And she leans in and says, "I think it's the Count, my dear patrons. I think he has whisked my fair daughter away."
Oh, the Count. Okay, why not?
Well,
okay,
that got awkward.
Can you tell me more about this Count you're speaking with? I'm sorry, dear. Our patron doesn't give more information. He works in mysterious ways.
You'll have no idea.
She says, "The Count. You can't be here and not know about the Count. He's there." And she points past you guys towards the overlook that you guys saw before, towards the keep upon the ridge, where Styx, you saw that light briefly before.
My ears kind of just
there
droop as I stare at the place where the message telling me to get fucked came from.
Can you tell me the name of this Count?
She looks frightened, and she looks to you and says, No, I can't do that. To speak his name is to welcome him among us."
Okay. Wow, having someone who knows shit about the undead will be helpful right now. I don't know shit.
We can always ask the shopkeeper.
Okay, well, this need to come. I think she doesn't know anything else, so... Okay, my dear. I'll do my best to retrieve your child. Please stay safe until then.
She
And,
nods and holds her hand out to you for a moment and says, "Wait, please take this." And she hands the doll over to you. And she says, "Please, if you show this to Gertruda, she should come back to me. Please."
Will do, and I'll take it.
Okay.
So, guys, what do you think? We leave, right?
Yes, you can start leaving even as she leans out the window and continues to stare at you as the light begins to fade from your robe.
Cool. Good timing.
It was kind of nice being God for a bit, you know? I kind of get why there's the complex for it.
Quick, out of character here. You don't know, you think I'm human, right?
I thought you were. In and out of character.
Okay.
Styx is just kind of happy you went with the charade to such a point that it... Yeah. He has some questions now.
I just was a little country. It wasn't that bad. Anyway. Well, guys, what do you think? Shall we visit the count? Well, we should regroup, actually.
Honestly, I mean, the only count I know of is from that letter, you know, the douchebag.
With what letter?
Did you not see the letter? I thought we showed everyone the letter.
Oh, the how did you say it? A douchebag or something like that? I don't remember.
Yeah, Count Douchebag.
Well, that might explain why she was so frightened by Count Douchebag.
Oh, but it wasn't the voices speaking in her head suddenly with the freaking accent of a goblin? I honestly, I think that would unnerve most people.
Well, I think we played that quite well.
Actually, Count was not mentioned in the letter.
Oh, right.
Oh, it wasn't?
No, Lord and Master was. Count was not.
Well, this is Count Douchebag, and we have Lord whatever in the letter. Two separate people right now.
Right, yeah.
I mean, either way, he sounds like a douchebag. What kind of guy steals children? Seriously. I mean, goblins do that too, but that's mostly just to eat them.
Goblins, hags.
Maybe he is a pedophile.
Pedophiles too.
That's an
Okay,
option.
actually, I have a question. What was that about not saying his name because inviting him or something like that? You know anything about that?
I mean,
Well,
last time I heard about some guy that literally went by the title of He Who Shall Not Be Named, it was mostly just out of fear.
Anyway, I would like to talk to the innkeeper or whatever.
I was about to say, where's Ryan?
Above, Ryan had to step out for a second, I believe.
Okay.
I'm here.
Oh,
Right.
there it is.
Excellent. Okay. So, jumping back to Ryan to start off. Ryan, you're moving towards the inn, what you believe to be the inn. And above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern.
Alright, seeing that, I enter in and look around at the town, or the surroundings inside.
You can obviously tell that this was once a fine establishment. However, with age, it has given way. There is a blazing fire in the hearth that gives scant warmth to a few people huddled around it. There is a barkeep, a short and stodgy old man that seems just dead in his eyes, as though he lacks any life to him. There's three women huddled around a table, dressed in colorful clothes, all with black hair, just chatting away as though they're having the life of the party here. And one sullen man in a table drinking away with gray hair. You do not see Van Helsing anywhere. Or Van Slater, rather. The wannabe Van Helsing.
I walk up to the barkeep. Good day, my man. Tell me, did you happen to notice a companion, grim-looking, wide-brimmed hat, tends to keep a crossbow on each arm,
Smokes a lot.
and smokes a lot?
He seems to be cleaning a dirty glass that doesn't seem like it's ever going to get clean. Staring off into the distance as though zoned out. But hearing your voice and hearing your question, he takes one hand to gesture to the corner of the room, where you can spot what seems to be a trap door before going back to cleaning.
Ominous?
Curious.
Not the word I
Either
chose.
way, I'd like to secure rooms for my companions. I've set down. Hold on one second. I set down 5 gold coins and just say there'll be 5 of us, but for now this should be enough to get the rooms prepared.
Alright. Setting down the gold, he gathers it up and slides it into a box behind the
Counter?
shoot, the tavern's the shelf that they stand at. What is that called?
The bar? The counter?
The bar. Thank you. Yeah, the counter. Sorry, I slipped on that word. I don't know why.
That's a weird
Sliding
one.
the box below the counter again. Before he speaks out in a quiet and dull voice. Glass of wine, 1 copper. Pitcher of wine, 1 silver. Bread, 3 copper. Room, 5 copper. And uses one hand to point to the trapdoor again before continuing to clean the glasses.
Lovely, and this should account for our meal for the night as well. I say that and just head towards the trapdoor he mentioned.
Okay. Opening it up, you can see it opens to a stairwell that descends down to a darkened room that has but 1 torch lit in it, giving you just enough light to see that they obviously have stored a couple of wine barrels down here and some cots, one of which seems to be occupied by Abraham, who's currently snoring away.
I just close the trapdoor as quietly as possible to not wake him up, and just I head towards the sullen man with gray hair that's just drinking alone at a table.
Okay.
So, what's your story?
Sitting down with him, he seems surprised, but nods in your direction with a sort of grim smile about him. He says, I'm surprised to see new people here. We haven't had newcomers in a long while.
When you say a long while, how long exactly?
Feels like years.
Years. Tell me, have you heard of a land called Amen, or perhaps just the Sword Coast?
He thinks for a moment and says, I believe I heard it in passing by the Vistani, but I haven't ever been there myself. I've never managed to leave this village, you see.
Unable to leave. We were able to enter easily enough. What do you mean, not able to leave?
My father, Colian, was the village's Burgomeister. However, he has Burgomeister, the mayor, the leader.
Not my first
However,
thought.
he has recently passed on, leaving me to be the new one.
Curious. And you're his son, might I inquire as to your name? You can call me Ryan, and I offer a hand towards him.
He extends the hand and actually pulls out, or gestures to the wine glass in front of him, filling it back up from his pitcher, and slides it over to you. Says Izmak Idonovich. They call me, and he gestures towards the ladies at the other table. Izmak, and he grounds his teeth, the lesser.
curious title.
It is not one I am fond of, you understand.
I do. And I just take the wine glass, raise it in his direction, and apparently I hear a car alarm.
Yeah, I just heard that.
I do as well.
Well, Barovia is a bad place after all.
It really is.
Terrible crime.
Yeah, and Six only just got here, for fuck's sake.
I take a sip of the wine and then I set it back down on the table. Does the wine have
Okay,
any...
so you're cutting slightly in and out.
Sorry about that.
From-
Is it better?
Yes.
Alright, I take a sip of the wine and set it back down. Is there anything about the wine that I detect before I swallow?
Anything about the wine? Sorry. Nothing in particular. It's obviously not a rich wine to it. It tastes a bit. It tastes a bit like a grape, a bit fruity, more so than your typical wine.
Anyways, as we were discussing, you mentioned that leaving was impossible before I interrupted.
He shakes his head slowly and says, "Not impossible, but being the son of the mayor meant I was to always learn how to run the town. And now that I am the Burgomeister, I am here to stay to run it. Or what remains of it."
Town seems to have fallen on hard times. What exactly has happened here?
Fear, betrayal, all sorts of things. Most of the people don't remain here anymore.
So others were able to leave then?
Yes, I believe you're misunderstanding me. There is nothing that prevents our impasse besides the typical danger one would expect along travels. I just am obligated to stay.
Of course. I'm merely persistent on that point because the method of the arrival of me and my companions was quite unusual.
Oh, do tell.
Well, we were sent on a mission to search for a lost caravan in the mountains, upon which we all nearly died and found ourselves woken up in the river at the base of the mountain. Then we were proceeded to be led to your lovely town by a mysterious mist and some seemingly possessed wolves. And I just smile, raise the glass towards him again, and just take a healthy gulp.
His face turns a bit sour and he says, "Wolves and mist, you say?
Quite.
It seems you've attracted unwanted attention, friend."
So, you're implying that this is a single source, then?
Ryan, have you gotten our rooms yet? You can reply to this message.
I just bang my head against the wood and start groaning softly.
He nods and says, "If I had to guess, you're not alone." And it's at this point that the rest of the party begins to walk in through the front door.
Everyone, rooms are accounted for. Points towards the trap door, and you can speak with the bartender over there in regards to food and drink.
Oh, fantastic. I guarantee that the alcohol has to be pretty strong for a town like this. By the way, have you found out where the fuck we are yet?
Didn't the shopkeeper back there tell us that this was a town called Barovia?
Yes, but I meant, like, where in normal world terms. Like, where the fuck is Barovia compared to where we usually are? Like, oh, I don't know. Anywhere but here.
Well, my friend here seems to also have no real idea of where Sword Coast is. Which is curious, considering that we traveled on foot.
And the man at his table, the rest of the party can now see him as the man with gray hair there. Would speak up and say, if you're looking for the name of the land, it is also Barovia.
The town and the lands are one and the same?
Not quite. This was one of the first towns founded within the land, and it was granted the same name. This is the village of Barovia, but it is located within the land of Barovia.
Fantastic.
Which is located...
Is there a new Barovia we could go?
No.
Oh, so it's not like New York, New York. Fantastic.
I'm unfamiliar with that place.
Don't mind my companion. However, I did want to inquire more on that mist you seem to recognize. And I remember that I have the letter, and I just put it on the table and slide it towards him. Also, I was hoping you could tell us about this individual. We found it in one of the houses in this town.
Why do you want to know more about the douchebag that wrote that?
He curiously slides the letter over to himself and opens it up, his eyesight almost instantly going down to the bottom of the letter, where you know the signature resides. There's a hiss as he immediately throws it back to you.
Not particularly fond of one who calls himself Dreadlord.
It is good that you know not to say his name. It might be best if I introduce you all to my sister. Perhaps we could help each other.
Does it pay? Or get us the fuck out of this wonderful place?
Is she hot?
I close my eyes and smile in a suffering way and say, you can reply to this message.
He grimaces at the mention of Cardinal saying that, especially with the way Cardinal looks. But says, I believe it may help you. If nothing else, it may give you ideas of how to leave.
That'd be fantastic. Also, there's a lady that apparently has a missing girl, and something about a count. What's that?
Whose name shall not be said, or something like that.
He he waves his hand hurriedly towards you to quiet your voices down and says, perhaps it's best if we leave this establishment for now before others, and he gestures casually with his head towards the group of three ladies, overhear us.
Very well.
Okay.
I glance at them through the edge of my cowl. Are they actually talking to each other at the moment?
Two of them are talking. One seems to be either A, listening to their conversation, or B, listening to your guys' conversation.
What are the two saying? Or at least one of them that I can see the lips of.
One of them is, the one that you can see the lips of, is mentioning something about a trade. Most likely something to do with goods and wine.
Interesting. Okay. God observant, Sandy.
You'd be surprised how much it can help.
If only I remembered earlier when I was playing God for that brief moment.
So Ismark gestures for you all to follow him as he begins to lead you out of the inn.
Very well.
I cast a message to
And-
Ryan one last time. It's like, I'm just going to say this right now. If he stabs us, I blame you. You can reply to this message.
So he leads you down the southern street, passing the house that had Mary in it, was her name. And he gestures towards it as you guys pass it, and he says, was this the lady you mentioned, crying?
Yeah, that'd be her. She's very devout.
Most either find their path either in wine or in religion nowadays.
Yeah. Well, maybe she should have chosen the other one, because the voice that she hears in her head is not the one she thinks it is.
He gestures towards the house.
What? Oh, right.
Sorry, you guys were cutting in and out slightly for me. I don't know why that's happening. It's unfortunate. Oops. That's the wrong button. But he says, yes, her daughter is missing for about 3 months now, I believe.
Oh, she did.
It's been some time, but she still remains hopeful that she will one day return. But it's unlikely, given that Gertruda was at the age where she could leave if she wished.
Well, she certainly seems to believe that God has sent some chosen people to help us, so there's that to look forward to, I guess.
What exactly did I miss when I left you people on your own?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it.
You should worry about it when you hear the screaming.
The what?
Exactly.
Alright. So he leads you guys down to the house at the far end. And nearing this house, you can tell that it has seen better days. A weary-looking mansion squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet against the walls, the growth has been trampled down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped this once beautiful finish off the walls. Great black marks tell of fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor a shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omen. And Ismark casually strolls through the iron gate left aside and up to the front door, expecting you all to follow behind him.
I do so.
Why not?
Can we be considered rested after sitting at the inn for a little bit?
I would give you another short rest, but not a long rest. Nobody's taken the time to actually
That's
sleep.
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I burned
Well, if
Um,
you're considering it another short rest, let me see if I can get a better roll than a 1.
I about to say,
Alright.
I burnt through all my hit die already.
I just need my key points back, so I'm okay.
Is it just me, or I mean, does this town just not have any carpenters or tradesmen? Like, for God's sakes, like just a fixer-upper is every building here. A guy can make a killing off this place. They won't want to go into real estate?
Funny that
Ismark
you mentioned it.
shakes his
I'm
head.
actually
Sorry, go ahead.
funny that you mentioned it. I'm actually a carpenter. Well, I'm proficient with carpentering tools. I could make a business here.
Yeah. And for God's sakes, he wouldn't have any opposition unless that asshole that charges an arm and a leg suddenly decides to pick up a hammer.
I don't think he wants to work, but whatever.
Well, obviously. Have you heard his charges? Fuck.
Please continue.
At your comment, Ismark shakes his head and says, "No, most craftsmen have left for the other cities, Kresk or Valakai."
Crest or Valakai?
Kresk, with a K at the end.
Kresk.
Correct. Right, and he knocks on the door leading into the mansion. There's a pause, and he knocks again, seemingly in code, before you hear heavy furniture beginning to be moved away from the front door.
Hello, Jehovah's Witness.
Pushing it aside, or pushing the door open, seems to be a woman with red hair, wearing armor. The interior of the mansion is well furnished, yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are the boarded-up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. The woman steps aside and allows Ismark to enter in. He does so, and gestures for the rest of you to enter in as well.
I do so, but can I do like a check to see if I recognize any of the holy symbols you mentioned?
If you'd like, yes. This would be religion, obviously. Yeah, you got a 10. Okay. With a 10, you do recognize a couple of the holy symbols as relating to Lathander, a god of light and sun. Or dawn and renewal, but similar.
I don't think that God's been in this land for a while.
You might be surprised.
I probably would be, given the fact that everything's all dark, dreary, and definitely not new.
Go on.
Stepping inside. I'm guessing the rest of you are, yes?
Hesitantly, but yes.
Yes.
So as you all enter, the woman once again shuts the door, sliding furniture that you can now see is several chairs stacked on top of each other, and a few boarded planks as she begins to nail the door shut once more.
Curious precautions.
Styx, you can smell the faint odor of decay coming from a side room, covered by a curtain.
Is anyone looking directly at me at this point? And how far away is said curtain?
No, and curtain's about 20 feet away from you.
So, do you mind explaining what's going on here?
There's a pause as the woman stops her hammering to look back at you and back at Ismark, and she says to Ismark, "Can we trust them?" And Ismark pauses before saying, "For now, it might be in our best interest to work together here."
Work together towards what exactly?
Ismark takes the lead and says, "As you may have guessed, there's been a supernatural force at work guiding you here.
No shit.
And let me be the first to tell you that this force does not mean you any good. There is nothing but harm and terror in your future due to it. And it's also this same force, that haunts my sister here, Irina."
Haunts.
Do you mind telling us where
Define
this...
haunt.
Yes, please.
The lord of this land is not mortal. He is some sort of monstrosity that preys upon people, and he has taken an interest in my sister.
The Dreadlord we discussed.
Oh.
Yes, the one and the same. I would ask that you do not say his name. And in your own good health, I would say you should never say his name.
I don't know, I almost got... Something happened to me just from calling him a douchebag.
What do you mean something happened? That
Ismark looks a bit taken aback and says, "I suppose any insults directed toward him might garner his attention as well."
You'll have to pardon my friends, they're rather free-spirited.
And to be fair, I mean, it was kind of a douchebag move. I feel like I'm fair in my assessment here.
What did you mean any insults to him? Can he hear us right now or anything like that?
Ismark looks back towards Arena, and this time she takes the lead and says, "We're not sure. The legend, it's an old folktale that to speak the devil's name is to welcome him into your house. Some people have begun to think it's a lot more literal when it comes to him."
Okay.
Yes. And what is this individual? Some kind of fiend, a demon of the nine hells? Some kind of dark god?
She says, "We only know him as the devil." And you can see her shoulders shiver a little bit as she draws a red scarf around her shoulder a bit, or around her neck a bit tighter, as though to comfort herself. "My father refused to return me over to him, and our house has been attacked for weeks upon end by these monstrosities, zombies, wolves, others. And after a certain point, it was too much for him, and our father has passed away recently. I'm not safe here if this continues on, and I would like for help getting me to one of the larger cities, Valakai or Kresk, in the hopes of safety."
Curious. If we were to head to this Valakai that you mentioned, would we perhaps be able to find information on how to leave your lovely lands of Barovia and head back to the Sword Coast?
We She starts and then pauses. We can't make any promises of that. We don't know a way to leave ourselves. But looking into a larger city would be your best option.
Merchant that we spoke to, kind gentleman, seemed a bit greasy around the edges. He mentioned a group of travelers called the Vistani. What do you know of them?
Ismark picks up here and says, the 3 women in the inn, those were Vistani. They are the servants of the Dreadlord.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Hmm.
good.
They do his bidding, and in return he allows them to leave this land as they will.
Well, that's one way to do it.
would we be able to capture one of them and force them to grant us passage out?
You want to capture the lady that works for the man we're literally referring to as Dreadlord.
They
Yeah,
Knife
look,
to the throat solves anything.
they look towards each other, and Ismark leads again and says, we're not certain. I wouldn't recommend it. Nothing in this land harms the Vistani directly. Not wolves, not zombies, none of them touch them as though they are granted favor by the Count. To harm one of them might also draw his attention.
Yeah, I don't think
I'd
that's
say
a
if
good idea.
saying his name attracts his attention, killing one of his followers would also.
I agree.
Ismark pipes in a little bit and says, we're not certain if every single one of them serve him directly, but all of them serve him in some small fashion, if it only is connecting him to the outside world.
And what does he gain from this?
And do you have a plan to get to any of those cities you mentioned? Any idea?
Well, Irina could act as a guide, and you all act as a force that would allow you to go along the main road towards Valakai and see if that is a suitable place for you to stop.
How about the mist and the wolf that brought us here? Are they going to follow us?
They may plague you along your travels, but I cannot be certain what to tell you here. I am sorry. There is one thing you could do along the way, though, that does involve the Vistani. A caravan of them rolled through recently. Among them, we know to be Madame Ava, which is... think of it as a well-respected leader among the Vistani. She's known to be able to see the future, or be able to tell the fortunes of others. If you want some sort of advantage in this land, or some sort of boon, it might be best to stop there and consult her.
Your pardon, but did you not just say that the Vistani were not to be trifled with?
Not to be trifled with, certainly, but if you act respectfully, you should be able to garner some credence with them. They are not all, as I said before, directly serving him, as far as we can tell.
But we are traveling with your sister, and the devil wants your sister. That will be a problem if we approach the Vistani with your sister in there. They might try to take her or something.
Ismark nods and says, they may. It might be best to go to Valakai first and backtrack towards Madame Ava, or you could ignore her altogether. I just wish to offer you any sort of benefit I could think of.
Your information is certainly valuable.
What a wonderful myriad of options we are presented with, and none of them sound good. Fantastic.
I actually like the idea of going to another city.
Yeah, preferably one where the shopkeep's not a freaking gut-wrenching shitbag that likes to just, charge an arm and a leg for simple things that only cost, I don't know, maybe even a third of what the fuck he was charging?
Oh, speaking of that, do you have any word with the shopkeeper that may help us lower their prices? I might need to resupply to this journey to be safer.
Ismark cuts in and says, Bildrath? I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do about it. He's the only store in town, and he's well aware of that.
We noticed.
Yeah, that's
The,
okay.
the only ones he deals pleasantly with is the Vistani.
So,
Seems
guys,
everything
what do you
revolves
think?
around.
We would ask you, and here Irina cuts in, one more favor before you would set out, or before you would agree to help me to the nearby city. As I said before, our father recently passed away, and we would very much like to bury him. We haven't had a chance yet.
Bury him?
If you would be so inclined, we would like an escort to the church and be allowed to bury him under your watchful gaze. And she gestures towards the side room that has the curtain drawn over it. Sticks, you remember that to be where the odor of decay was coming from.
Oh, that's what that smell is. How fan. Ugh. I'm afraid to ask this. How long has he been in that room like that?
Irina looks to the side and says, perhaps a week?
You've had a corpse rotting in that room for a week.
We've had
That is
attacks
wasteful.
by zombies and wolves for over 3. Please forgive us.
Where is this church you need us to take you to?
To the northern edge of town.
That would be like here?
Sorry, I don't see where you're indicating.
It's to the left of that. Over
Yeah.
here.
There you go.
Oh, that's the church. Okay.
A nice rule of thumb is that the important buildings are orange.
Okay.
And also apparently on opposite ends of town.
Or in the center of it.
Well, I have no problem with that. I think it will be the least we can do, helping you bury your father.
Yes, because that's what we do. We are a charity organization that helps those in need these days.
Any way that we can get back to the Cerebellum is a path I will willingly take.
Right. So if you guys are in agreement with it, Irina and Ismark would agree to let you guys rest here for the night to hopefully do this closer to dawn in hopes of it being a safer time.
I do have
I
one
agree.
last little question, just because of how wonderful the circumstances of which we end up in this wonderful hamlet has been. You wouldn't have happened to have any recent other guests show up randomly, of maybe noblish descent?
They look towards each other and shake their head. Irina rubs one of her arms and says, "No, we haven't seen anybody else travel through the town."
Okay, I just figured I'd ask. And those go try to do 2 birds, 1 stone here. Okay, I need a bed.
Okay. Six. You can also notice as you guys are getting around for bed that or you all can notice it, but Styx has a bit of a high perception.
A bit.
A bit. That even getting ready for bed, Irina stays at the ready for some sort of attack. She stays in armor, and she keeps a longsword nearby.
Oh, really?
Is there like a couch or something I can sleep on?
They offer a few rugs and pillows, but nothing actually solid, nothing comfy.
Tasteful accommodations. All right.
I
I'll just
suppose
sleep on the floor
I-
then, wrapped up in a carpet.
Hey, at least the carpet's
I
not
will-
trying to kill you.
I suppose I will use my winter clothes as a mattress of some sort.
Yeah, that is an option. It is obviously not winter here, so you guys have no need of them at the moment.
Yeah, they look comfy, so sure.
Okay, so you guys take a long rest, so you're able to regain everything.
Lovely.
I
We might need it.
1
Just saying.
spell slot back.
You see Irina come a few hours later, check out the windows to the outside as they're looking up to the sky, and she learns turns back to you all and says, "It's nearing dawn. We could be moving now."
Fantastic. We should totally do that.
Come on,
Just
guys.
a moment. We need to collect Abraham.
Do we, though? I mean, if I'm going to be completely honest, which is rare, he's kind of the entire goddamn reason we're here.
Partially, yeah.
Irina and Ismark ask where Abraham is.
He was in the cellar of the Blood on the Vine Tavern.
Son of a bitch! Should we leave him in there?
Yes, we
Yes,
did.
yes, we
Yes.
did.
He's
So
still
they say
sleeping.
that we can grab him on the way there, since they will be passing by the inn on the way to the church.
Yeah. Let's go. We should get over with this as soon as possible.
So Ismark and Irina each take a half of the coffin and begin moving northward with your guidance, or with your escort. It is literally an escort quest.
Yep, literally an escort quest.
Pausing in the middle of town, they set the coffin down, nailed shut as it is now. It is no longer smelling as poorly, though you all can notice that the coffin seems to be handmade by untrained hands.
I'm gonna druid craft the scent around the coffin to be a little better. Maybe sprout a few flowers on it.
I'm pretty sure it's not helping my perception at the moment. I smell that thing from a mile away.
They seem to appreciate the consideration.
Do they have any tools with it? A hammer or anything like that? Maybe I can help them seal the coffin properly?
Not with them, no. They left it back at the house.
What, you're afraid someone's gonna jump out of it? Guy's been dead for a week.
No, but the smell and respect for the dead or whatever.
Right.
Anyway,
Okay,
it was
guys.
worth the trouble.
You guys have made it to the middle of town, wherein Ismark volunteers to stay with the coffin while you guys enter into the tavern to gather Abraham with Irina.
Are any of the Vistani still there?
One of them seems to be asleep at the table with a cup still in hand. The bartender is still behind the bar, continuing to monotonously clean a single glass again and again, as though he has not moved at all.
That's disconcerting.
Right, so you guys move to the trap door, open it up, and descend down a few steps down the stairs to get an eye of where Abraham is. You can see him still sleeping. However, as Irina descends down the stairs, she seems to spot something, or perhaps something else about Abraham that she instantly does not like.
I don't want to
She
imagine
can
what
smell
that
the
is.
dog on him.
She shakes her head and says, if he's already sleeping, it'd be best to leave him here. We would be better off without him anyways.
Is there something wrong?
That's not a short list.
Do we know that Abraham is now a lichen? Or
We do not.
okay,
I mean, other than like a brief glimpse here and there, it's enough to get our attention to it, but not enough
but
to actually
we
reveal
can't
it.
make the assumption yet. Yeah.
Exactly.
Do any of us know about the Order of the Blood Hunters in general?
Not unless I robbed a house that they lived in at one point, no.
You know that there's people dedicated to the destruction of monstrosities, but those classes can range from paladins to clerics to blood hunters, so there's no way to know exactly what type of person he is.
You know, I'm gonna side with her. I vote we let him just sleep this off like a bad hangover for a little longer.
Yeah, we should keep going.
Very well.
The next time we run into a hag or something, I prefer to not find ourselves in some other fucking place again. That was bad enough the first time.
Point. However, I will leave a little message by his bedpost, so if he wakes, he knows where to find us.
As you guys are leaving, please give me all a perception roll.
Ooh.
Do. Not
Ha.
bad.
Seeing Ryan in the lead, Cardinal, can you surpass him?
Hold on, I'm navigating.
Still tempted to pick that bitch's pocket.
It's close enough. Okay,
Pretty
so
good rolls.
Ryan, you in particular, you are the one to notice that the moment Irina set foot down here, and spotted Abraham, and then proceeded to leave after convincing you guys that you don't need him. That she continued to rub her left arm as though in pain.
Interesting.
I happen to be a druid. If there's anything I can do to assist...
She eyes you curiously as you guys are leaving the tavern, I imagine now.
Yes.
And she says, "Whatever could you mean?"
Oh, well, this place does seem rather, not conducive for one's health.
She nods as though that was an obvious.
About to say, dysentery must have been rampant in here. I mean, for God's sakes, I don't even want to know what the hell the well looks like around here.
Why do you think they all drink alcohol?
Sanitization?
Also very fair. Yeah. Also, as you guys are getting closer to the church, you remember her saying it's dawn, but honestly, the sky looks barely changed at all, as though the clouds are only a slightly lighter gray.
Can I druidcraft to see the weather?
Storm, 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 storm.
I don't know what I was expecting.
With a high chance of, you guessed it, storm.
I don't really know what I was expecting there.
Right. So you guys are entering the church, which I actually happen to have a map for.
Ooh.
I'm not sure that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's a bad thing.
I was saying maps are usually not
always
a good thing. No, it isn't.
I mean,
the
he
last...
gave us a long rest. He has a map.
Yeah, we didn't even get attacked during the night. We're definitely...
I'm about to say, the last time this happened, we woke up in Barovia, found a house that was literally labeled Death House.
Oh, come on. It's just the four of you. What could possibly go wrong?
A lot?
What happened to Puss?
That's precisely why it can go wrong.
This is gone.
Puss has been missing since you guys finished the house.
Assume he's picking
Alright.
someone's pocket or getting drunk.
Let's hope you're right.
Maybe he found a way out.
I swear to God, if he left me here, I will fucking stab him.
Oh, I apologize. I actually have pictures for Ismark and I believe Irina. So let's show this to everybody.
Oh, he's a handsome fellow.
He's a looker.
My internet is shit, so I have no idea.
Okay,
She
the
is
two of
hot.
them are
That
both
is a
badasses.
wicked sword.
Do it.
Give me just 1 second.
Yep, no worries, man. Alright. Ismark and Irina lay down to the left of the church entrance.
Okay, just saying, if she dies, I want that sword.
Okay,
I
okay.
think that was a given.
Yeah, I won't kill her or anything, but I won't be that sad.
You're calling dibs right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mary had this really nice short sword that I think is going to come in very handy. It's very shiny.
Oh, by the way, only Ryan noticed that she was in pain.
Yep.
Only Ryan noticed that she was in pain. Though Sticks, as you're playing about with your shiny sword, you can notice Irina eyeing it. So you guys, so they set down the coffin, say a short prayer over it, and begin to head towards the entrance to the church. Assuming you guys are following in tow.
Yes.
Yep.
Right. And they throw open the main doors, and you guys get your first glimpse to what seems to be a ransacked church.
Lovely
I
temple.
don't know what I was expecting, honestly.
The pews are all thrown aside, broken and torn, as though a monster itself rampaged through here.
Oh, that was fast.
Seriously, Ray, I mean, carpentry. Like, you can make a fucking killing in this place.
You can see a bell tower rises in the back of this church, and though the light itself is well lit in here, breaking away from the shadows, there doesn't seem to be any happiness.
I'm about to say, as I'm passing by what I'm assuming are doors in here, I am, just absently, just reaching out and checking the handle, see if they're locked or not.
All of them. The two that you passed by seem to be unlocked, and both seem to lead to bedrooms.
Okay. Just my burglar sense kicking in. Just checking stuff. I like
Right.
having options.
Would I happen to recognize this temple as to Lethanader, or is it just like to some other deity?
Give me a religion.
Roll that beautiful religion footage.
I mentioned Lethanader because, like, previously.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, I might need some pointers about the gods because I'm supposed to be tied to one of
right.
them, but I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, you're
Yes,
supposed
I
to like get like
apologize.
messages and shit from them from being an Azamar. Shit.
No,
Unless you're fallen.
sorry, I saw your message and meant to reply to you on that. Asmar have an angel, a celestial that may lead them or guide them. However, some do not. Particularly the fallen Asmar do not. You are a protector or a scourge?
Protector.
Protector. So you have had one in the past. Whether you have separated of your own choice or not is up for you to decide. But I can help you connect later on. Sorry about that. I completely slipped.
Don't worry. We can talk about that later.
Probably relates to how you killed that monk in that little festival. Not that my character knows anything about that.
That is
Yeah,
very fair.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not fallen.
With your 17 on religion, you can tell that this is definitely a temple dedicated to some sort of light or sun god. There are 2 windows set into the east and west walls, allowing sunlight continuously through, no matter what time of day it is, whether dawn or evening.
Not that it matters in this wonderful place where it's constantly overcast.
Correct. Your best guess would be Lathander, based on the fact that it was mentioned before, but you haven't heard the name of any other gods in this place yet. So you guys managed to see a sullen man, somewhat slumped behind the altar, though in a prayer position. And I think I have a handout for you to see him as well, more clearly on.
I was gonna say, before I zoomed in, I thought he was Dobby the house elf.
No, here he is.
He still kind of looks like Dobby the house elf.
Yeah, just a bit.
Johnny the house elf.
He seems to be caught in a very deep prayer, though you can see that he's obviously sunken into the vices a little bit. 1 or 2 bottles of wine are nearby him. And during the middle of the prayer, you hear a voice scream out from below the church. And it screams out, "Father, I'm hungry."
I just use that opportunity to say nope, and I start walking back.
Okay. Ryan immediately leaves.
Can I look at our 2 compatriots with a curious look? Like, what?
Oh, I thought that was you.
Ismark and Irina look uncertain, but they slowly approach the priest. They seem at a loss for words of what to do and look towards you guys in hopes of you saying something.
So, was that the voice of God or something else?
As you say that, the voice cuts in from below again, saying the exact same thing of, "Father, I'm starving."
And someone get that boy a sandwich.
I'm pretty sure he meant meat. Just saying.
The father, the priest, rather, you can see has begun to sob slightly as he's continuing his prayer. Looking up only briefly when you guys begin to get closer to him. After a third cry, which I'm not going to repeat because that's beginning to kill my throat, he gives up with his prayer and just throws his hands aside and beats his fist against the altar before looking towards you all and says, How may I help you?"
Hi, we're Sticks and Friends, and we have this, and I point to the coffin.
The coffin's outside.
Okay, I point back outside where the coffin is. So we have a coffin, and we were asked to help deliver it and oversee the burial rites.
Oh gosh darn it! I forgot I had that.
What are you
Shit.
lighting on fire now?
Shut up!
Are you lighting the coffin on fire?
Cremation.
Ryan, are you trying to do something? What are you trying to do?
I'm just like snapping my fingers, causing flowers to grow in the area. I didn't.
You can do that. You're causing a few flowers here and there. You notice that every third one alights, but you're trying to do your best to ignore that.
The theme continues.
I'm removing that. I'm removing that.
I'm just saying, if Styx dies, the next character I bring in, don't worry, you'll feel a lot better. Because he'll purposely be lighting shit on fire.
So
Yeah,
the priest,
we need more of that.
the
Go on,
priest
go
introduces himself as Father Donovich. And says, if it's a burial you'd like, we certainly can do. And as he's speaking, he's cut out again as a voice again arises from below the church, saying,
Father, feed me.
How's your voice?
So are we just choosing to ignore that? Or are we going to get an explanation as to what that is, my good father?
You see him, his hands tighten into fists before he sighs and relieves again, and it says, It's my son, Doru.
You don't say.
He's changed.
But changed? Like, he changed his pants? He changed his small clothes? He's changed his hair?
No, he's become a monster.
So it's puberty then.
Thank you! Beat me to the joke!
The priest snarls a bit towards you and says, "This is no time for humor."
I was being serious.
I mean, boys don't know how to deal with the changes in their body. They grow hair in weird places, they get all these urges.
He frowns and looks towards both of you, and then realizes he's sized by the lizard folk and backs down. But,
Okay, what did you mean by monster? What kind of monster?
he's
Obviously a hungry one.
a vampire.
Oh.
Good thing Abraham's not here.
Yeah, he'd
You'll
immediately...
be going up. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd immediately charge down to find it and kill it. And die.
No, he'd get us
he's-
party wiped.
Again.
Father, how did this happen?
He tried to take a stand against the Lord,
Against the Count, led astray by a magician in black. But he returned like this to me, and I haven't been able to do anything besides lock him away. I was so worried he'd hurt someone.
I'm
Sure.
afraid to ask... This is a common question I find that I've been asking. How long have you had him down there?
Weeks, perhaps? I've lost time. I've spent nothing but praying,
I don't
in the
know.
hopes that it might cure him.
And he hasn't eaten anything.
No. No, I refuse to feed a monster like that.
I'm gonna cast a message. I'm gonna cast a message to Ryan. Hey Ryan, I think we found something you could actually light on fire, and no one would care. You can reply to this message.
The father would, I think.
Well, you don't hear that. Ryan did.
As I
That's
say
actually-
that, I just mutter
Yeah.
under my breath and reply to this message, and then I snap another flower into burning.
I appreciate that you're
No,
embracing
wait.
it.
You are standing right next to me. How can I not
Because
hear
it's
that?
telepathic.
Message.
Magic.
Oh,
It's a magic spell message that
Here, I'll-
allows him to telepathically speak.
Yeah, that.
but it has a verbal component. Whatever. I don't hear anything.
It's
Oh, it
a
does?
short whisper, or
Yeah,
a whisper
okay.
under breath.
I'm okay with that. So, any ideas? Shall we just proceed with the funeral?
I mean, yeah, we agreed to overwatch the interment. We didn't agree to anything else, and no one's asking anything of us, so yes, we are continuing with that. As I say, as I fiddle with my wonderfully silver short sword, suddenly finding very, very much comfort in it.
I'm so happy Abraham is not here.
I had just wandered up and I said, well, I've been keeping watch outside. The coffin's fine, and
As you're speaking, Ryan, the voice again echoes from the basement.
Father, feed me.
Yeah, do you want us to go deal with that? That's getting on my nerves.
What are you planning to do with that boy?
Donovich struggles for words for a minute and says, "Do with him. I want to cure him. I would hope the Lord would answer my prayers, but it's been so long."
Oh, I am so tempted to fuck with this. Oh god, am I tempted to fuck with this? I am not going to do that, though.
No. No.
Yeah, see, you all know what I'm thinking right now. No, we are not doing
Yeah.
that.
I don't, because I wasn't there for it.
Oh, but the father already knows your voice. Might
Yeah,
not work.
exactly.
So,
Anyway.
I'm a little lost here. What exactly is the deal with that one?
Oh, that's his son, and apparently he's a vampire now.
And he's hungry.
Obviously.
And you called me in here for... did you not remember what happened in our battle against the hag? You think we can take a full vampire?
No, I don't plan to fight a vampire.
Maybe a malnourished one that hasn't eaten in, like, I don't know. What did you say, 3 weeks?
Donovich shakes his head and says, "Something like that, I'm sure." Irina actually lowers her head to get down to your level and says under breath, casually, says, "It's been a little under a year."
Oh, shit!
I wasn't there. I didn't hear that.
My ear wiggles at that. Okay. Ah, well, that is certainly information worth having. Okay. Right. Well, sir, I do feel sorry for your loss. I am going to say it's probably not a good idea to keep a blood-sucking monstrosity in the basement of a church. Like, at all.
But he's my son.
I would pipe in right now and say, currently, he is neither your son nor human. He's an abomination to both nature and God. Would you not agree?
Give me a persuasion check, he says.
You're asking me for persuasion.
You're the one that said
hey.
it. There we go.
Oh.
There's the classic roll.
Would anybody like to assist?
Ray.
I usually like to hear this beforehand, but just
Because
because.
how bad that roll is. Ray, you want to help him out with this?
Yeah, I would.
Right, so
Kind of,
Ryan,
6 would
roll
have
with
been helping.
advantage.
Ready?
Right, anybody though.
There we go.
7.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. A lot more acceptable. Donovich tightens and releases his hands as though contemplating this and says, Perhaps you're right. I've prayed and prayed for a way to deliver Doru from his condition. And perhaps my prayers have been answered." And he looks towards all of you and says, "Please, can you help me? He needs to be put to rest."
Can I insight check him?
Yes.
I mean, I honestly believe the guy.
With a 20, he is being completely honest. This is a man that spent, without him realizing it, about a year praying for some way to save his son that's been constantly screaming from the basement every day.
Oh,
He
that's
should be insane.
Yeah.
Really, he probably is. And he just wants some way to save his son.
And I don't.
yeah. I think there's
Okay.
only one way to save him right now.
Well, out of character, I know a lot of ways to save him, but I don't think Styx knows any of the ways. Like,
I don't.
well, there's. Let me put it this way: of my out of character knowledge, there's like maybe 2 ways of doing it. But I don't think Styx has any idea about any of that, even with his just sudden gleam knowledge of Arcana. No, he wouldn't. I wouldn't say he knew it.
I'm from a monastery. No, I don't know anything about vampires, I suppose.
Yeah, this is definitely up Abraham's thing. He would know, probably.
Yep.
Wait, no, he dealt with werewolves.
He still has a thing with undead.
Yeah, but his solution usually involves killing the undead.
And sadly, this is actually kind of that point.
Yeah.
But considering the time, we're going to have Donovich sullenly lead all of you towards the back door on the right side of the church and open the door. Irina and Ismark leave the church to go guard the coffin, just to ensure that nothing happens during this little venture.
Oh boy.
I say this right now, the coffin is not on fire.
Okay, they appreciate it.
The fact that you have to say that bothers me.
Even as they stamp out a few burning flowers near the coffin.
It smells like burning dandelions.
And Donovich gestures to the trapdoor in the ground and says, "Please, he's down there. Please, deliver him."
Is he free or chained?
I am not strong enough to put him into binds. He's trapped below there, but free to roam beside it.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic. Okay. Well, I can't believe I'm saying this. This is definitely not the thing I should say. We're gonna go down there, and I'm going to recommend you chain up the thing again, and wait until, oh, I don't know, you hear my wonderful voice inside your head. But just stay near said trapdoor, otherwise I can't reach you.
So, who's going first?
Considering Styx is the only one able to lockpick.
I'm about to say, did he give us a key?
Yeah, he has a key to unlock it, and he does so.
Okay. And I personally vote wonderful lizard friend here go first, for reasons.
I'll go second.
No matter how this ends, the screaming will stop, at least briefly.
Fair.
I take no remorse in that.
Hey, Father, by any chance you don't have any holy sword or something like that, right?
Holy water would help.
Donovich says, "I could attempt to bless a weapon, but I don't believe my heart would be in it."
Oh, come on. It's literally to end your son's suffering. That's a reason to put your heart into it. Before he eats us.
He frowns, especially at the last comment, and says, "I'm sorry, it's the best I could do."
It will be enough.
Alright, does anybody wanting the blessing from him then?
Sure, I'll want it. I draw my short sword and present it to him. Please, do your best.
Okay. So he takes a short moment to share, to say a blessing over each of you, and whatever weapon you hold out, be it any. You guys are noticing that he's making a lot of comments towards not a named god, but just the Morning Lord. Seems to be the patron he serves.
He's speaking common or any other language?
He's speaking common.
Okay.
But the only name he's using is the Morning Lord.
Now, when you say morning, now is it like morning of the day or morning as in remorse?
As in the day.
Okay, good to know.
That helps in any way?
That'll give you a +1 to death saving throws.
That'll help.
That'll help. Let's go.
The fact that you're giving us that.
Alright, I'm gonna hop down the hatch.
Just remember, I have healer's kits. They're in this bag right here.
Right,
Just saying.
Cardinal first. Anybody who's second?
I go second.
Yeah, I'll go after Ray.
Yeah, alright. Don't move any further, Cardinal.
I didn't mean to do that. I was kind of just testing out these wicked fog of war effects from these pillars.
Isn't it great? No, I need you right there. And Ryan, why don't you turn yourself upside down again?
Because I want to screw with you to a degree.
Right.
Just like I screw with you.
And Styx,
Oh,
And as you guys are going down to this dark area, you're seeing one face dashing in and out of the lights, the sheltered pillars. And I'll show you this face.
oh, yeah, he looks
I
horrified.
don't want to see that. Oh God.
As the screaming face of what you believe to be Doru, what was once Doru, echoes, or the voice echoes through the undercroft that you find yourself in. And he says, "I can smell your blood."
I guarantee it's not tasty.
We will probably end here for the night, considering
Oh.
it is getting to 11.
Yeah.
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 Ooh.
Jesus Christ. So much shit.
This is going to be good.
Well, Abraham should have an interesting introduction to the next session. So should Puss.
And hopefully Abraham and Puss will be here so they can partake in the battle, and it's not just you four.
Yeah, that could be bad.
Yeah, is that code for we're gonna need the help?
No, honestly, if you guys roll even decently, you might be able to live.
You gotta keep in mind, I got Entangle.
That's
Well,
true.
That's it. We're solid.
If you're clever with how you do things, then honestly, you can do great. But, I mean, you never know how the rolls are going to go. You could even lose to a kobold if you roll poor enough.
Puss.
We know.
D&D RNG.
God, I love it.
Well, yeah, I remember in Station Zero we fought a vampire, I think.
Vampire Thrall, yeah.
Yeah, you guys faced a vampire spawn as just a sort of test of your characters.
But our characters do not know that.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I will catch you guys next week for the next game, and I'll obviously talk to you over the week. And Ray, I'll get back to you about the gods. Sorry about that.
Oh, don't worry, man. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. Alright,
Good.
catch you guys.
All right,
Jolly.
see you all later.
See ya.
Ah, well. That, yeah. Friggin' welcome to Curse of Strahd, ladies and gentlemen. Well, goddamn, we're facing our actual first vampire. This is gonna be hilarious. Well, everyone, I do hope that you enjoyed. And if you did enjoy and you're watching from Twitch, be sure to throw me a follow and join us for the actual live streams. If you're watching from YouTube, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And throw a comment if you will. As we continue our merry adventure to survive ever so happy chipper Barovia, where they literally name places Death House. Well, guys, once again, thank you all for watching. This has been Grim Gaddy for Grim Gaddy's Godly Gaming saying, till next time, kids, take care now. Bye-bye then.